I'm chewing so fast. Hi, crewmates! Happy Friday! I hate being late, but I needed to eat that cheese stick. I needed it for my soul. It was important. I am a clown. I did, in fact, eat a cheese stick, pretty much wood chipper style just now, going like, okay. But turns out, when you put like 15 bites of food into your mouth all at once, oh, thank you, yes, it is snack time, in fact. Turns out, when you put 15 bites of food into your mouth, it does take a long time to chew them, especially when you put more in your mouth than your mouth realistically should fit comfortably. It takes a hot second to chew, and I don't know if we've talked about this, I am missing teeth. I don't have the full number of teeth that most people have. I had some removed when I was younger because my mouth is really small. So, small mouth plus less teeth, plus some of my teeth on my one side of my mouth like don't line up, like they don't touch all the way correctly. I am the slowest eater on planet Earth as a result of that. What are you putting in our mouths? Cheese sticks. Ouch. Mugs are nice. Thank you, Weirdy. Only things that are allowed to be within mouths. Crewmates, do not put things like bouncy balls or Tide Pods or other things that look like they have cool, fun textures in your mouth. I promise they're not good. I promise you this. Me, I'm allowed to try them. I'm a mushroom, they can't hurt me, but I have tried them and I can therefore tell you they are bad and gross and don't taste good. So take that note from me. Yeah, no glow sticks. I've told you guys the story about me getting glow stick in my eye, I believe. At least I think I did. If I didn't, let me know, but that was the whole time. Cheese steak's funny enough, I just ate a big chunk of cheese. Cheese is good. Squares of sharp cheddar and crackers earlier were so good. It's a cheese kind of Friday. It's a cheese kind of Friday. I am in a bit of a state here. Cheese is so good. I'm gonna pivot us real fast, quick here, immediately. Cheese is really good. I have eaten so much cheese while I work on things. I am lactose and toddler ants. It's not always the smart move for me to eat it. If I eat like something that's like low moisture, it usually ends up being fine. So like my low moisture skim mozzarella sticks tend to be okay. If I eat like a sharp cheddar, that also tends to be mostly okay. But God forbid I look in the direction of any soft cheese that isn't a mozzarella, day over, day ended. Failure. I had last weekend, I didn't show you guys this. Wait, I think we talked about it. Did I show you the thing I made? I made a bagel board with my sister and my jubby for my parents last weekend. Oh, I have to sneeze, hang on. Okay. Did that even go through the mic? I sneezed so hard I think my tracking gave up. Hi, Stinga. Yeah, nope, inaudible. I think my limiter said false, no sneeze for you. I gotta show you, I made a bagel board and it turned out really good. We like teamworked it, but I was kind of in charge of it. But I do have to find it. I sent a picture of it to Billy yesterday. There it is. So I can drop this in here. What? Yep, go ahead, add that. Yep, as a source. Why is it like that? That's really unhelpful. Why is it? Very good, very good. Big, dark area. Look at my beautiful bagel board. You don't get to look at me, but you can look at the bagel board, I say, as I try and move it down through my things that are in here. We made brunch for my psyllium mom and fungi father, and it turned out really good. Here I am. I'm back. Oh wait, you're not back yet. Hang on. Get you over here. Yippee! There we go. There it is. I don't know why it's doing a crazy background. Have you had celebrity goat cheese? No, I don't think so. It's almost like a charcuterie board. Oh wait, this was an easier method for this. If I would've gone like this, I could just crop it to not be a problem. There we go, pro streamer. Look, I know some OBS functions, isn't it great? Now we can actually like really admire it if I move over. There we go. Look at it! Isn't it so cute? It's cream cheese. So what we have is like some little diced up like chunks of bagel, some croissants, some little graham crackers and some muffins and stuff on one platter. And then on the second, like on the board itself, we have homemade strawberry cream cheese, which was really good, with some fruits and stuff mixed in it. And then it's kind of behind me if I move out of the way. We made a little homemade little cheese, little one with like dill and chives and smoked salmon and stuff like that, which was also really good. Murder Heat, thank you for following. Now we're all in the void together. Yes, we were. Don't worry, I rescued you. But it was so good. It tastes so good. It was really good. If you need like really good smoked salmon, let me tell you, I don't know if this is a universal place you can go grocery shopping. There's a place called Giant. There's a place called Giant. I live in the East Coast Metropolitan, somewhere in there. And we have a place called Giant. And you can buy smoked salmon in their like seafood deli-ish section for like really cheap too. Surprisingly cheap. Smoked salmon is expensive sometimes, but this was really affordable. And it was so good. It was so unbelievably good. But just in case you didn't know, I can cook. So I have my chef's hat on right now, but the tangent in this was that, wow. So it turns out eating a lot of cream cheese is not the move for me. It gave me quite the tummy ache. I was okay, but it was a type of situation, unfortunately. Yeah. Dude, I'd move for easy access to smoked salmon. You can still get smoked salmon places that are landlocked, I promise, because smoked salmon is like a cured meat. It lasts a long time, and it's a fancy one, right? Question mark? I feel like that's how that works. Keep it in mind though, I love salmon and cream cheese. It's really good, and it's really good especially like if you don't want to eat a whole bagel's worth of something, or you just want to make two little mixtures of something and try different things. Just essentially use your cream cheese as like a little dip for some little bagel chunks. It was good. It was very good. So that was my segue for that. And then secondarily, I do know that there were some questions about this. So next Tuesday, I have a karaoke. I saw in the Discord a couple of shrooms going, "Oh, the day? Question mark." Let me reassure you, there is a karaoke happening on Tuesday. I'm not pulling your leg on that. There is a karaoke happening Tuesday, and I'm working really freaking hard on it, okay? I even showed like a sneak peek of some of the stuff I was putting together for it last night on stream because we hit the sub goal. So don't be doubting me. Don't be doubting me. I wouldn't pull your leg like that. I fear April Fool's Day in the VTuber community so bad because I am really gullible. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. I feel like you may have noticed by now. I'm quite gullible. So you know, people will do the like, I'm graduating, April Fools, my call out post for other person, April Fools. And it's just like a lot of those kinds of things where I'm like, fear. So I'm not the kind of strike fear to your heart, don't worry. Don't worry, I will not. We noticed, yeah, you said as such. I am what the kids call chronically offline. I am A, gullible, B, I tend to assume the best of everyone, much to maybe not working to my favor under most circumstances. This is like me learning, I constantly am learning phrases don't mean what I think they mean, and then I have to post-haste remove them from my vocabulary. Yeah. Haha, I'm doing something scary and socially significant. I'm not actually, haha. No, I know, that's what drives me nuts about it. I also had a family member who once pranked us that essentially set us up for a prank where we thought we won the lottery and he did it to like 9 people and we didn't. We were so freaking mad at him because like that's not nice. Like that is so unkind to do to someone. Like, and like we fell for it too, but it was just so mean. They make lottery cards that are fake lottery cards that like are guaranteed winners, and then when you call the number to like redeem them or whatever, they like essentially make fun of you. It was really, really mean and unkind, and I did not like it. Very much looking forward to helping you with fashion stream because I breathe sarcasm. I'm working on planning for that. So I'm thinking potential panel of 4 judges for an Infinity Nikki fashion rating stream, mayhaps. I have to figure it out, and I want to make one I can submit, but we'll have a little panel and we can all do a little like hold a little number paddle situation for that. That's sort of the thought for that one. But that might still be a little bit of time before planning, yeah. Fun fact, that's illegal in some areas. Ooh, really? It wasn't illegal here. I wish I lived in the areas where that was illegal, because it wasn't this state that I live in, which sucks. Just get someone a glitter card. I know. And if they remember pretend to die on April Fools? What is wrong with people? What the heck? Yeah, Solsticus. The best April Fool's pranks are ones that are like neutral or funny and harmless. Like, my art teacher when I was in high school, lovely lady, she painted all these like crazy little miniatures. She would do all kinds of wild stuff for hers. She would do all kinds of crazy things. It was like, the one year she like filled her like clothes with squibs that were just of like random paint colors, and in the middle of the lecture she just like exploded into paint. And then one of the other years she painted miniatures. She painted, I think it was her clothes, so that she blended in with the wall and jump scared all of us. Like, just kind of like just goofy stuff like that. Like, that's the kind of stuff I like. My parents were big fans of the green milk or saran wrap across a door, or like the pretend like where you knock over a nail polish and stuff like that. Like, we like fun, engaging stuff like that, right? I don't know. I don't like the ones that prey on people's emotions. Those ones are not kind. If you paid for it, it's fraud. I mean, my uncle bought those for us knowing exactly what they were and buying them on purpose. It's not like we paid for it. They were given to us as gifts. Yeah. And no, I've not fallen for the 10,000th visitor ads. I may be gullible and offline, but I am not Grandma Shroom yet. I may fall for a little bit of shrimp, AI shrimp Jesus from time to time, but I am not Grandma who falls for the 10,000th visitor thing. I'm usually the one saving my family from falling from stuff, where any of that kind of thing. So my school had an actual seizure on April Fool's Day. Oh no! Oh my gosh! That's horrible. That is scary. No. That sucks. My sister had something like that happen. My sister had just learned, we took health class in middle school, and health class on one hand was like, you know, reproductive health, but on the other hand, they also just taught you like CPR and first aid and stuff like that. And my sister, in the classroom for like the day where they're doing like CPR and stuff like that, my sister, because we were allowed to eat snacks in school. This might actually have been 9th grade, would have been high school if we were eating snacks. She's eating a snack, she gets it stuck in her throat. She is choking, cannot breathe. So she stands up and starts doing the choking symbol, and people start laughing. Like, this kids start laughing, and the teacher's like, oh, sit down, like, knock it off. And she's like fully in just like panic and freaking out. And so she starts doing the thing where like, if you're like trying to like like Heimlich herself. Ah! They figured it out, and it eventually did it, but she was so scared and so embarrassed, which is terrifying. Like, what are the odds of that timing? It was crazy. Anyways, yeah. Astra, thank you for stopping by. Hello. Also, hi, Dip. Yeah, total nightmare. We gotta call home from that one. My mom was mad. She was so mad. And the worst part is that health teacher was somebody who was my mom's health teacher. So my mom knew her, which was also crazy. And my mom did not like her when she had her for it either, and was like, you know, mad because of all those. This is why the bad pranks are bad beyond the normal bad reasons. Exactly. The fact that they assumed she was pulling a prank means that there had to be some bad actors who would do the same kind of thing. Like, I don't know. When I take it seriously, if they're faking, they get Heimlich, seems punishment enough. Exactly. Being Heimlich, let me tell you, is not comfy. It freaking hurts. You try having, like, somebody ram their fist into your diaphragm. It's not good. It's not fun. I think that is punishment enough, yes. But, anyways, yeah, so let me show you. I did make a little thing to show you for the karaoke. That was the start of this conversation here. Look, little karaoke promo. Hang on, pause this, my background music. Look. Look, it's me. I'm doing karaoke. I made a little promo thing for it, just because I've been trying to practice some of my video editing skills. I'm getting better. I'm learning some effects. I'm taking renders of my model in a more interesting manner now. We're learning. Adorb, thank you. Thanks. I'm glad you think it's adorb. I do my best. So, little sleigh, I hope it convinces you. And the other sad thing is that for Tuesday, because I'm covering some songs that are in English or don't have, like, instrumentals that are copyright safe, it's gonna have to be unarchived, unfortunately. I will be recording it, because theoretically I can test some of the instrumentals I can upload to YouTube and see if it'll content claim me there, and then I can put them somewhere, maybe like on Second Squiiji. And they can exist forever, maybe, if they seem like they're going to be safe, but I don't want to take those risks because YouTube is mean when it comes to content claiming, and also so is Twitch, so we'll see. But you should come, please. just in case it doesn't go beyond. I'm working really hard on it. I've got like background things. I've got some special effects for it. I've got some funny little dance things that are happening. There's a lot going on. I'm working on it. Hi, Soul Kingdom. It's okay. You're never late. Don't worry. Wow, hat? Thanks. Yeah, this is a really cool hat, isn't it? Speaking of cool hat and cool merch, I showed yesterday, but if you didn't see yesterday, I have a little video. Whoa! I have a little video of my merch. Speaking of spinning the squeegee. Look, put me in the microwave. EG on Star is microwave safe. Look at my cool fun hat. It is really big and I am really small. You can pin me to your fridge as well if you so wish. The stickers are good. Don't put them all over your face. It doesn't feel good. And then there's other things. Can you tell I'm practicing my video editing skills? If you take a wild guess, could you tell I'm practicing? That's two funny little promo things in 1 week. Amazing merch chat. Thank you. Thank you. I'm practicing, I'm learning, I'm polishing. Because turns out if you don't tell people things are happening, it doesn't work. Is the mug rated for re-entry heating? Re-entry of the atmosphere? What do you mean, Indirium? You can put it in the microwave and the dishwashy, and that I think is it. I don't know. Maximum temp for that mug that's probably safe. I don't know, it's ceramic. I don't know if I have the material safety, what is it, the material safety guidelines for that one for you, unfortunately, but we'll figure it out. Hi, Cecil. But can it get put in the microwave? Yes, it can go in the microwave. I cannot go in the microwave. My mom's impressed how quickly we got the merch for anyone. It's just, oh, wait, Hodgepodge, did you get it? Can I see? You got, supposedly it ships within, for most people, it ships within 7 days. Can I see? Mine hasn't arrived yet. I'm still waiting because I did order something for myself. But mine isn't here yet. If anyone else got theirs already, I wanna see it. Is it transparent to microwaves? It would have to be. The microwaves have to be able to go through it. Put a photo in general media. Oh, I'll have to check. Thank you, Hodgepodge. I'm so excited to see it. Also, Cecil, thank you for following. I'm gonna snoop. We are gonna do a moment of Discord looking at, so maybe we'll snoop at that first, and then we will do a little bit of ad-lib, mad-lib concocting. We're gonna do a little funny fill in the blank situation. So did Amber, I think. Wow, you guys got yours really fast. I know Selma ordered some stuff too, but I think Selma is overseas from where their distribution center is, so you might have to wait a minute longer. But that's so exciting. Hang on, let me go to the Discord. Let me go to the Discord so we can check those things. And also, I think there may have been something in the memes or something that we hadn't shown, or maybe it was a clip. I don't remember. We haven't updated or checked there in a minute. We didn't last week, so let's catch up fast quick, and then we'll do Mad Libs. This room. Wow. I've been channeling my inner Animal Crossing villager. I don't know if you've noticed. The hair poking through your hat is cute, like animal ears. Thanks! It's not supposed to be there. I don't know why it was there for a minute, but now it's gone. Oh wait, where is it? No, wait, it's gone now, yeah. There we go. Whoop. Yeah, so here's me snooping on people, wondering if it's real or not. Nope, it's real. Where was I gonna look? So we had, was it in fan art? Whoops, we were like way back in time here. I think Lamia was our last fan art when we had there. EG memes, I think, most recently. Why are these also scrolled back? Oh wait, yeah, hang on. So there's a couple of them here. Hang on, there we go. So there's a couple memes here. First we have, oh wait, this is a panel from Working Comic. I think this is the finished comic from Selma. Are you a cultist? Asks the shroomate. There is a picture of Selma. That is what I look like. Oh no, here's my stream. There is no cult in bossing, say. I don't curse! What do you mean, Selma? This is a lie. This is a lie. I've never said that word before in front of, actually that's not true. I think I did say that word actually maybe once in my Little Nightmares stream. I got frustrated. But this is a very good and true and accurate comic. This is what the daily EG stream is like, and this is what it kind of feels like when sometimes there's questions asked. They're all surrounding me. And you are playing the Guess Who game that is currently somewhat happening. There's a Shroomate Guess Who game that I'm slowly piecing together and building. So that's a funny reference point you made here, because that was one of our Donathon goals. Long live the what? Riku, no. Long live the no, false. No. But thank you, Selma. Very accurate to the experience, other than me cursing, maybe. Also, the chanting, the messages. Here's my eye blink emote. This is a good attention to detail. I swear to God, this is Amber right here. Oh no, this is also probably Amber, or Reality, one of my other mods probably going, Mom, I threw up energy. Was this from the prop making stream? What is wrong? What is going on with me? I have boxing gloves, my nice little blankie, and the googly eye. This is maximum EG form, peak EG form even. So calm but so silly. This is what we intend to trend towards in the EG streams. This is the exact vibe we aim for. Never would have taken Selma for a cultist. Color me surprised. I can detect sarcasm sometimes. Are my sarcasm sensors tingling? Mayhaps, maybe. That's the sound of my sensor. I hear it, I see it. I won't fall for your tricks. Made this since a lot of my viewers also watch Squiiji pondering the orb. Wait, is Zany the wizard pondering my orb? Wait, or I guess Gormley, technically. Wait, that's so fantastic. Gormley does a little breathe animation and a blink. Look at me spin there. I wish it was like I wish it was looping. I love that. What the heck? I think, was it Volcata? Someone made one of just the usual one pondering orb, but this is like a more lore accurate pondering of orb. I think Gormley and I probably exist in the same universe. We both exist within magical kingdoms. Gormley's probably from the kingdom next door. I'm from the Shroom State. I am the head of state of the Shroom State. This is fantastic. Yippee, look at me, I have a little arm. Thank you, Zany. Oh, hi, thank you for heart. Oh, it hasn't told me what the situation is yet, but there's something is the situation. Hype train? Question mark? What? Twitch, we're in an ad break right now. What are you doing? And now it's gone. Hello? Oh, Al Pacino, thank you for resubscribing. Oh, I guess you probably got ad breaked. I see. But welcome back. I hope you enjoy continuing to rotate. Yippee. 2 months. We don't talk about better Uno. That's true. If you know, you know, Shrewmates. If you know, you know. We don't talk about better Uno. Better Uno's not good. We don't talk about it. It's not fantastic. I don't enjoy it. Better Uno's actually worse Uno. If you know, you know. That's it. That's good. Thank you, Selma. Original was deleted. Hashtag memes. Oh, maybe there was something that wasn't an original meme going on there. Yeah, Neighboring Kingdom, yeah. Better Uno was so confusing. It was not good. Several of us struggled with it, and I don't think we managed to take, like, more than, like, 3 turns successfully, and then we went to another world that was just regular Uno, and it was fine, and we played Uno. We had a little hiccup trying to get started and, like, a player limit, but oh, man. Jericho, I appreciate you giving a little, almost apology to Amber, throwing a little heart in there. And what else we got? Oh, and then we showed this one yesterday, but I think Incinda on purpose made me be injuring and destroying Axel, my beloved, which is totally fair. I'm more than happy to be used by Venom as a little pool ball orb. It's fine by me. Why is he kicking the orb, I think is my question. He's got a pull cue. You could like, like, you know, strike it with a pool stick. But it works. It works. VR died right when you guys switched worlds. I know. My VR didn't work in the first place. I had it all set up the night before. I spent like 2 hours the night before that getting my motion capture stuff set up and my headset working. And then my sync did something insane. My sync did something absolutely ridiculous and insane and overflowed everywhere. And yeah. Oh, Selma, yeah, we did look at yours that you had here. I said, this is very accurate and you have a good attention to detail, except for the fact that, Selma, I would never say this word. This word that starts with a D, I would never say that one. I am family-friendly shroom. I've said it once on the Little Nightmare stream accidentally. Oh, curse. Hey, what kind of person you paint me to be? But this is also otherwise very accurate, yeah. 2 on 2 for missing the big ones. Oh no! It's how the timing goes. I also saw, we were talking about the better Uno situation and my mocap failure, unfortunately. I was muted for an hour and didn't know. Yeah, we were trying to play Uno and you, in the middle of a game, you were like, wait! Yes, my orb does transcend dimensions. My orb hangs out with Zany over in that kingdom. My orb hangs out in the Guilty Gear universe. Apparently my orb is also in the Gumball universe. There's a couple places. My orb is in the, what is it called? The Epcot Center? No. What is that dome in Vegas called? The dome that everybody has images on? Or like videos, the advertising dome. That one. I've been there before. Orb is all, orb is everywhere. You cannot run from orb, you cannot escape orb. Not that you'd want to escape orb, mayhaps. But it's out there. Oh, clips. I think we had a couple of clips that I hadn't looked at. Yeah, Chaos Shroom, I don't think we looked at. Okay, Stacy. Yeah, I don't think we looked at most of these that are here. Well, that one doesn't exist. Why does that one not exist? There we go. I don't think we've looked at them since here. Yeah, this seems right. I'm late. It's okay. Shroommates are never late. They appear exactly when they intend to. Hope the vet was good. Also, I never took roll, so so you can't possibly be late if I never took roll. I was gonna do it to you, EG, but lacked a good transparent EG. No, you're gonna make it attack me? How could you, Incinda? Venom would never attack me. I'm just a little guy. I'd be too short. You wouldn't be able to see me on that screen. It's so zoomed out. Hi, Aphrodite. Yeah, you are here. Here, let me take roll, and then I'm gonna pause the music so we can look at the funny little clips that were submitted here. Let me take roll. Shroommates, who's here? We're only almost 40 minutes late taking roll, but who's here? Let's see. Not that a lot of you didn't redeem it, because you did redeem it. I just didn't read any of them yet. I see Bugs, Ox Machina, Nilo's best friend, Lemmy Arcane, Al Pacino, Wordy, Sticker Bay, Ren, Blue Fire Blood, Mad Buns. I know Ririku's here. Mirror, Calico Tux. I saw a short. I saw a small. That's how I know. Dungeon Slime, Aphrodite, Selma, Lil Chai Latte, Hodgepodge, Cecil, Yibby, YouTube Shrooms, who's here? I see Void, Callie, Soul Kingdom Creator, Game Loser, Moss Cake. Hello. Hi, Amber. Selma, I don't know why you're chanting right now. I see you. That's not how we take roll, Selma. Come on, behave. We can't start class off like this. Don't make me move your card from green to yellow. Right at the start of the day, too. We're having a chill Friday. Come on, behave. Goodbye. Yeah. Oh, Ririko was doing work. Where was that? I missed it. Have fun. Bye. Okay. All right. Bye, Ririko. Thank you for hanging out. Good luck at work. No chanting. None. Zero chanting. I learned. I think I can forcibly make it so that if you guys send that word in my chat, it like stars out the letters so that we can't see what you're saying, and I might do that too at some point. Just be aware of this. Be aware of this. Just note that for me. I have infinite power here. I can prevent whatever I wish. Anyways, let's see what the clips were that were sent here. Well, Charlotte, not you two. What the heck? I thought you were on our side. What happened? Is it bad that I might have figured something out? Maybe? What is the thing you figured out? What do you mean? Why are you guys rebelling against me? It's a Friday. Come on. Well, can this like full screen maybe? Whoa, there we go. Yep. Can full screen. Hopefully there's audio for it. Will this be faster? No, that's slower for some reason. What? Hang on. Looks away from you. Bye, Shroommates. Bye, Shroommates. Oh, no, wait. Now it's returning me to this position. Forever. Never going to look at you ever again. Can I normalize my motion? Whoa. Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, wait, it's cropping it like super extreme. Wow, it like super cropped that. Whoops. I've said many a time that I would never turn my back on you, but it turns out I do accidentally turn my back on you. But don't worry, it'll never be at a point in time when it matters. I will only turn my back on you as a mistake when we're trying to make me spin in a full circle. Like, see, like, that's only like a half of a second that I'm turning my back on you. Because even when you rotate my head all the way around, my back is still away from you. It's just my head. I promise not to be mad. Selma, I can't make promises if I don't know what's going on. What do you mean? I don't follow. You have to elaborate. Please elaborate. Expand upon this, mayhaps. Is this one broken? No, it's not. Okay, it just didn't want to have a preview. You wanna mess with me? You wanna mess with me, punk? Oh, put him up. You wanna mess with me, punk? Don't you know who you're messing with? Googly Eyes McGee. I got the quickest fist in the West. Yeah. Quickest fist in the left? Hey. Good work. Don't bug me. I still think some of the best additions we've made. Hey, don't throw hands. Why are you throwing hands at me? Why would you throw hands at me? No. Hey. I think the googly eyes are like the best addition we've made in a minute. And I feel like they're not used that often. Did I make them too expensive, mayhaps? I don't remember how much they cost to redeem. But maybe they're too expensive. I feel like we haven't gotten enough use out of them yet. Because, like, there they are again. There they are again. I feel like the opportunity of use for googly eye is just so good. Might have figured out how to do the impossible to get Gary. Ow! Try latte! What's your deal? Ow! Now you can see my pain in full glory with my googly eyes. Help. Personal favorite. Just throw a whole desk at me. Okay, I see. Desk was also really good. Oh, did you do that for Callie? Was that a movie made for Callie, huh? You guys are so kind to the YouTube showmates at the deficit of me. Why would you make Gary learn a new word? I mean, he's here. You can try. I'm not gonna be mad at you, but it might not work. If it doesn't work, not my problem. If it does work, then you're just helping me to bug fix my system, so then I can prevent it from working again in the future. There's no losing for me here, actually. Let me see what this is. You trust me, right? You trust me, right? You trust this lovely creature before you to tell you about your art, right? Nod your head with me, yeah? I am the most trustworthy person you know.
Hi, cool tea.
That doesn't really sound like it. It just says cool tea. That's a really cool tea you got there, I say. I could T-pose on you. That sounds like more like what that's referencing. Nice attempt, though. Hi, Gary, how are you? Gary, how are you doing on this fine Friday afternoon? Because I'm doing fantastic on this fine Friday afternoon. I'm glad you like T-posing. It is really cool. I agree. Hi, Ruka. Yeet within reason. Oh boy, is this just gonna be you guys throwing me a whole ton? I can't believe you do this to me. I need my boxing gloves back so I can defend myself. Fellas, you're spending all of your shmoney on it. So, guess what? Guess what? You see these objects I have here on me, right? You see these, ow, hey! You guys wouldn't even let me advertise my own merchandise. Real objects. Oh, there we go, thank you, Pam. Get your freaking mugs out of here. I'm gonna meme mug. I'm gonna get you. Hey, don't throw hands at me right now. What's my deal? So, the objects. Why am I like this? You see... Why are you like this, actually? Better question. I was trying to explain something, and all of you decided I was not permitted to do so. I have mug. That's like one of all of your favorite bits to do. You can't see it. My fist is through it. Also, hat. What? Not allow me to say thing. These are just the objects I was managed to 3D model in time to stick on my model just for the silliness of showing you all it today. Yeah. So, one of all of your favorite bits is the bit where we don't let EG explain the thing that's going on, which usually appears when I'm trying to debut something. Like all of you triggering every single redeem when I was debuting my winter outfit to start the stream so that I couldn't really actually show you the outfit. I think we had like an Eldritch EG within the first 5 minutes of that. Like, and what for even? What was even the why? Did you not want to see my winter rabbit hat and like all of those things? Come on. I mean, you are counting that's true. And I do permit this chaos, so it's fine. But I think it's so funny that I'll be like, here's an announcement, and then the shroommates are like, bam! Announcement, you say? Mugs, ladders, hands, launching, bonk, whole desk. Like, no. EG, hang on. I know you wanted to tell us something, but consider this. Injury. Consider just maybe a little injury. Wow! Oh, yep, okay. You know, I guess I should have predicted this. I should have predicted that this would happen. Is this small and voxel right now? That's a wild combo. I have not seen this combo before. It does work somehow, however. Yeah. Okay. I guess I did, in fact, kind of ask for this by bringing it up, but yeah, what can you do? Is T-posing better than A-posing when wants to 3D model or 2D draw? Wow, that's a circumstantially based question. So if you're 3D modeling, sometimes it's better to start in an A-pose, but in order to export the model to use it in a VRM or Warudo or VNyan type format, if you're going to use it like that or use it in Unity, they often need to be T-posed. But you can start with an A-pose and do all your modeling in an A-pose off of a reference that's an A-pose, and then just repose the model after you're done. And then that kind of works better sometimes for some models. If it works fine, it's often more convenient to just do it in a T-pose right out the gate. But sometimes you get like weird armpit deforming if you do it that way. So what do you do? But yeah, it is circumstantial. Also, if you're not, the long hair will appear once I'm back to normal in like roughly 4 minutes. Once I get all of my funny little squares back, I've lost all of my pixels right now. I've spilled them all over the floor and it's a whole mess. Once I get them back, then hair will be long again. Wow, tall again. Hello. Why do those programs have to make the character T-pose? It's because a lot of them animate, like if you, look, you see my arms, how they move? There's a base position that it assumes those points are moving from. You want your bone rotations to be 0, essentially. And if you have things that are not in a T-pose, you're gonna have bone rotations that are not 0. Yeah, so these are all my zeroed out bone rotations. And look at this fun trick I can do. I can make my whole body pulse. It's the bounce effect. Voxel EG does not support long hair, unfortunately, because the hair is modeled differently. If I did long hair on this one, it would probably make me bald in some capacity. Yeah. Yeah. But the other reason you have to make characters T-pose in most programs is because the humanoid requirements for Unity and other software do require T-pose often. You can get around it sometimes and just tell it to ignore it, but that's not always best practice. And a lot of animations also assume T-pose. It's just like one of those standards. It makes it easy for us to all do things the same way and make sure that, you know, if I take an animation for this model and stick it on that one, you know, the bones are going to be differently sized, but at least it's starting in the correct positions everywhere. That makes sense? Yeah. Might not want the textures to deform on that section. Yeah. If my hair got the long thing, it would deform it really, really crazily. So the dog is not necessary. So for non-humanoid creatures, usually you just want your limbs in some sort of natural shape. Yeah. So with a dog, no, you don't have to worry about it. If you're not going to rig it as humanoid, then it should totally be fine. But if you're doing VTubing with it, the dog will still need a humanoid skeleton in it in order to export in a VTubing format. There's a whole bunch of insanity that goes into that. Lou Ma has a tutorial for centaurs and other, like, not typical human arrangements of limbs. That might be useful, yeah. Need a Minecraft EG since it's easier to UV unwrap you so you can add long hair. Here's the problem. If I become a Minecraft character, I get that the whole thing is that all Minecraft characters have the same silhouette, more or less. But, like, most of my character is in my silhouette. Like, I can't have my on top of my head sunglasses by any easy means in a Minecraft skin. Maybe if it was, like, a block bench model, could do it in some way, but, like, I don't know. There's a reason why I use this model, and, like, when we do have the Shroomate Minecraft server, I'll be using this model for it in all likelihood, because I am just fully I'm a silhouette-based character. You can't hide me. When Lance was trying to pretend that he wasn't making a song using my voice, and tried to, like, scramble the tried to scramble the PNG of a silhouette, it was like, we can still tell it's me. Instead of bullhead, it'd be blockhead. You know, I can be a little blockheaded from time to time, so that might be kind of accurate. But I don't know. Custom model with Minecraft art style, not just Minecraft skin. Way to add custom models. Oh, okay. I think I saw, oh, what is her name? Oh, one of the girls in VDeer, I think I saw made herself a custom Minecraft model, like in that style that she had modded in. Oh man, what is her name? Figura, is that how you do it? I don't know. Also, apologies for chaos tonight too. That's okay. You don't need to apologize. It is all right. I might have to look into that, maybe, potentially. Not me taking on new 3D modeling projects. Here's my thing. After I do this karaoke next Tuesday, I need to take a pause from doing big projects because I more or less have gone right from one thing into the next with a bunch of stuff, and I am not getting time to, like, work on my own personal skills, unfortunately. It's like, winter outfit, make the Shroomate, make this for this promo, work on this video editing, work on that thing, work on the karaoke. Like, it's been like one thing after the next all year to this point, more or less. And I need a little break. I need a little break. I've been going hard. It's been a lot of really fun stuff that I'm really proud of, but no Easter skin then? No. No. I don't think I'm gonna have a new model outfit to debut for maybe a minute. Can you help me remember my Voxel model? I asked on Discord, never got an answer. Oh, I sent you a proof for it, Hoshi! I sent you a proof for it! I can try and send it to you again. I've been having so much evil from Discord recently. It drives me nuts. It's sorting people who are in my friend list. Yeah! I sent you a proof for the sketch for it. I can try and send it again. I can also try and maybe email it to you or something. I had somebody contact me who's in my friends list, and it put them into like the message requests folder, which let me tell you, unfortunately, if you send me a message and it goes to that message requests thing where if we're not friends already, odds of me seeing it are about -12 because I get like 12 to 15 new message requests on Discord almost every day. And it's not necessarily people from our server because they would be getting banned if they did that. But like, or at least getting a warning. It's just miscellaneous people, I think, on Twitter finding me or people on YouTube finding me and just assuming my name's the same. Because they all ask me the exact same questions about character design, and I appreciate the good questions, but I could just copy and paste the form in for them, but things get so lost, and it drives me nuts because it sorts stuff into there sometimes if I'm not friends with somebody when I'm sending them messages, and it drives me nuts. So I will look into that. Maybe I'll send you a friend request maybe and see if that fixes it, but we'll see. Let me see the rest of the clips though, fast quick, so we can get to our mad libbing. Okay, Stacy. This is from Roblox. I'd understand. Nice job, team. Okay, Stacy, come rub it in that you were able to complete an obby course, okay? Come rub it in that you're some kind of, I guess, rock climbing expert or whatever. I'm sorry, I'm a shroom, and then I meant to keep both of my feet firmly planted in the ground, not even on the ground, in the ground, okay? Sorry, Stacy. Team, who do we vote? I say, knowing that the target is on my head. Team, I'll understand. I'll understand. Who is Stacy? I didn't mean to pop up on you like that. I'm so sorry, Stacy. Sorry, I don't mean a burden. No, you're not a burden. Do not worry about it. It's just the perpetual cycle of frustration is like, oh, I tried to message you on VGen and you didn't see it. I'm like, I can't find it. I messaged you here and I can't find it. I can't find anything. I think technology just hates me. I like wish I could tell you why nothing works properly, but there's just a void. The shroom state exists in some sort of void, and they're like, the EG, uncontactable. You want to speak to the EG? False, you may not. I don't know why it's like that, and I try not to get too bent out of shape about it, but boy, does it drive me nuts. I got to also experience a brand new Twitch glitch this morning, too. I was trying to rearrange the way that all the things are, like, stacked on, like, my page, and it was glitching out and freezing, like, one of the panels to my screen. Even if I, like, scrolled around or left the Twitch tab, it was still open on top of everything. I have a passive, and I think it's called Scuff, and I think it's called The World Looks at EG and Says No, 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 no. I have the issue of not wanting to spam even if the message doesn't go through. You guys, if somebody's trying to contact me and it's something like commission work or things like that, I never mind spam. If you need to send me 9 messages for the gods of whatever platform it is to finally opt for kindness and let me see them, you are more than welcome to do it. I do not mind. I never mind a little beat, EG, beat. Hydration, thank you. I will drink out of my, I have a Hooper's Crab House cup that Joby inherited, if you know what that is. And it's very funny. I get to look at a nice crab when I take my sippy of beverage. Double drinks, yes. It's low polycon, but I'm patient. Yeah, I got locked into 2 really long projects for the low poly stuff. And my current project that is the last one before I get back to the usual ones is going to be over probably at the end of May? The problem is I take on projects and I'm like, oh yeah, you're only like 3 away. And then the project ends up being something where it's like, oh, the scope? It's not what you thought it was. You do get paid for it, but it's not what you thought it was. Commission work is very hard to time for things, unfortunately. But yeah, no, you are welcome to spam me with things. I will not mind. That is okay. If I don't respond on one platform, you are welcome to send me an email or something else somewhere else on the off chance that works. Zany and I went through hell trying to be able to actually communicate in any useful fashion for me to get a little commission from them, and I felt so bad. It was like, the worst thing is having a client who won't respond to you, and Zany would be like, EG, did you get my message? And I'd be like, no! Also, because of currency exchange, I just see the price fluctuations too. Oh, yeah, it's probably changing, isn't it? I don't know what the USD is doing right now. It went down a bit in its strength as a result of some things going on in the world. So we'll see. Oh, man. I didn't really think about that. Oof. Let me see. Let me finish watching a clip so we can do Madlibs. But yeah, I am going through it when it comes to trying to be in contact with literally anyone. The only way I think is useful that I can actually maintain seeing messages is in server. So if I'm in a server, don't ping me technically, but I do snoop. I do see things in the stream state. If you put things in suggestions, I will find it. Usually, I check there very often. But anyways, what is this? Oh, I'm not comfy mode anymore. I can be crazy again. Welcome back to chaos. Wahoo! Wahoo! I say as if I don't like kind of being like that. We gotta figure out what our top 10 EG sounds of the year are, because I've made a lot of really good noises this year so far, I feel like. Ah, we'll be cozy. So no more silly noise right now, but we will be cozy and we'll be calm. No more silly noise. Oh, these are YouTube clips. Let's see if they'll play. What is this? To kill us. Whoa, the quality. What is that option? That's just a Cookie Run Kingdom character. What object in this game is that? Oh, I thought it was a prop. It's not a prop, it was a person. That is such a wacky... What is that option? That's just a... That is such a wacky, like, avatar to have. Whoa, is top 3 for sure. Yeah, I do little, like, thing when I'm, like, drawing sometimes, or go, weep, wap, weep, wap. A little walking sound. I really should be cast as a creature in a game. I swear to God, I will make you have the best goofy little creature noise ever. If you need someone to voice a creature, it's me. I'm the creature. Wow! Wow! As I said, if you need somebody to just make goofy death noises, yeah, you could voice the shulkers. Yeah, put me in Minecraft. Come on, put me in Minecraft. Make them go, wop, weep, wop, weep, wop, weep, wop. I can do an Animal Crossing too. I can do. I've been practicing my Animal Crossing. I could do Pikmin too. That's the Pikmin that's in that one song. I don't remember what song that is, but there's a Pikmin that is in a song. It's not really a Pikmin, but Pikmin. I'm just a little guy, right? It's quite in character that I can do those noises. Not Banjo-Kazooie? Oh, I don't know any Banjo-Kazooie sounds off the top of my head. Billy will be sad about that one. I'll have to look into those maybe. If you see like if you think it's something that would be up my alley, something that could be within my skill set, I'll give shot. I will give it a shot. What are you? Licorice, are you just a block that has somebody's face on it? Just continuing the saga. Your avatar isn't like anything in particular. What are you? I've been perplexed. It turns out there's all kinds of crazy things. No! Not you clipping! I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be calm. No! Alive to thrive. Not you clipping my ND swag yesterday. No! You do an Animal Crossing, you do Banjo-Kazooie. I was forgetting to be calm, I'm so sorry. I was doing my needle and all my city sound effects, and those aren't very calm. Swag. I'll show you the swag, I guess, but this cannot be any amount of my continued legacy. I have that neurodivergent swag. Oops, flipsy. I didn't mean it. I was trying to do a peace sign. I can't shake my head more aggressively. No, my leap motion betrayed me. How could it? So cruel. I cannot believe it did this. I cannot believe it betrayed me like that. It is so unkind. That's not even the first time that's happened either. My leap motion has accidentally tracked a peace sign as flipping someone off so many times now. Yeah, like if I try and do it, it just did it there. It, for some reason, doesn't get the top finger if I like, yeah, hold my hand at a certain angle. Sorry, very scandalous. It's not intentional. I don't mean anything by it. But I am such a user of the peace sign in my life. And my leap motion, I even have like one of the fancy ones too. I have a stereo IR. And it still doesn't do it. My like VTuber dream piece of equipment to have, I'm kind of envious, or like, not envious, but like, I'm really excited for people who got some of the sponsorships for like Stretch Sense and other things like that, where they got to test the gloves out. Man, I want to test some of those gloves out so bad. I want to have one of them. That's like my dream. They're quite expensive, so that might have to wait for quite a minute. But like, I'm talking with my hands right now and you can't see it because my hands are below the height my leap motion will track. My hands, unless I hold my hands up by my face, it doesn't track them. Like down here, oh, kind of. It just doesn't do it. Would it be better if you used a webcam? No, I think it would actually be worse because they still wouldn't be able to see down to where my hands are. And I don't like the idea of having a webcam connected while I'm doing things. I've seen people have OBS glitches where it switches cameras and settings. And my worst nightmare is me setting up to do like some sort of hand cam or something someday, and it's like, Wheep, webcam is now on, here you go. Like, I really would prefer that not be ever an option that could even feasibly happen. I don't even, my webcam has like thing closed on it anyway. I don't use it. Woo, I'm free, okay. Anyways, I'm back, I'm free. So, oh, at General Media, I think it was. I wanted to see the merch. I wanted to see the merch. I don't know where it is. I might have to scroll back or forward. March 23rd. Where is it? Interesting things being sent here also. I've snooped in some of the videos people send in here. Big alien meow meow, very cute. Lots of plushies. Oh, my mug! I forgot the mug! Look at it, it's real! Merchandise awkward? Huh? Look at it! Look at it, it's real! I'm so excited to see it. I got the other mug. Mine hasn't arrived yet, but like the colors look really nice on that one. That's good. Yay, acquired. Look at that. EG is real and in your house. Now you know how tall I am based on the microwave video I made too. Using a face tracker? I am. I facial mocap, so it doesn't use a webcam. It uses my phone. So there's no video circumstance happening. Merchandise acquired is what it means. Oh! I see. It was acquired. I was afraid that gold color, hear me out. My biggest fear is that gold color is going to lead to jokes of a certain kind about what kind of liquid may or may not be contained there within that their mug there. Because it is, as we notice, yellow on the inside. Do you see my mock-up here? Do you see how bright the yellow is? The proofs I was shown of it made it seem like it was a little more, like, maybe green in undertone? But the yellow actually is nice and gold, so I don't think that's a problem at all, and I'm so happy about that. What a Blue Star EG mug! Yay! I hope you enjoy your mug, Hushi. Also, I guess it being blue and star is right on brand for you, huh? Oh, some backpacks. Hang on, let's see, did Odgepodge get one? Oh wow, lots of plushies. People are sending, Odgepodge did get it! Oh man, it looks really dark. Odgepodge, is the quality of it okay? It seems like it might be really dark, but that could be the photo, maybe? This gold looks kind of different too, so maybe it is the photo. But look, it's me, I go, wah! Bad, okay. I was like, oh no! I hope the illustration still looks good. But yay! My mom took it. I'm so glad it arrived! EG is, look, I've been released, I've escaped containment, I'm in the real world now, Shrooms. You're not safe for me. I am establishing footholds in many corners of the globe as we speak. I'll find you. I hope your mom liked it too. Yay! If anyone else arrives, their merch arrives, I would love to see it. It like does that thing where it like makes my heart so excited where I'm like, ah, real object. Ah! Like it's a wild feeling seeing yourself on a physical object sometimes. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. My mom was so excited about it. Oh! Tell her I said thank you. I'm glad she likes it. I'm always happy to receive a seal of approval from a mom. It's an honor. Thank you, Ms. Podge. But yay! Thank you for sharing them. Now it is time. It is time for us to do some Mad Libs. It is Mad Lib time. So I'm going to put us here. Here. Nope, here. We're gonna be here. We're gonna hang out in this room for an unusual amount of time. And what I'm going to do is I have a ton of Mad Libs prepared, some of which I had scanned myself because I own them. It's a thing that I like doing. Some of them I scanned myself, some of them are ones I pulled from various corners of the interwebs, and we're going to fill them out together. So you guys get to give me the part of speech. I'll say a part of speech, I'll let a bunch of you say it, then I'll pull one. I'll write it down, and then I'll read you the story after. So you can't see what I'm looking at. You can't look at my drawing area, just because if you could, then, like, it would be cheating. You're not allowed to know what the story is that is being told. So. Oh, I guess Madlibs, if you're not familiar with what they are, I guess I could explain them to you also. So Madlibs is just a play on words about ad libs. What we do is we fill in these little blanks in a short story. There's little parts of the story that are removed, and they give you the part of speech that it is. So on one page, like on the back of a page, it'll say like, noun, plural noun, verb ending in ing, city, number, noun. And then you fill in the blanks for it, and then later you copy those down into the sentences that it has in the short story, and then you read it, and it's usually silly. For our purposes, it's gonna be easier. I'm just not gonna let you see the story, but I'll read it back to you. So I will pull some of the little words you guys type in the chat and stick them in it, and then I read it to you. It's not really fully a game. Supposedly there is some competitive element to it, but it's just really one of those games that you and your siblings play on a long car ride so that you don't drive your parents insane. Although maybe you do still drive your parents insane by making the most awful, absurd, wacky tales you can, yeah. Haven't done them since elementary and I'm 25, feel old. It's not an especially recent concept, and I don't know how popular they are anymore, but I just thought it'd be a silly little interactive thing we could do. We're gonna have a little story time. I just wanted a nice, chill, goofy activity that's low stress for us today, where we can use the power of creation and writing together. And all of those like really wacky, you know, the creature featuring the creature. All of those weird scripts that are read by the like AI voices made me think of this, where I was like, I feel like Madlibs is just the better version of that in every way. You know what I mean? Yeah. There got the ad-libs pun. We had to clarify the ad-libs pun because somehow in like on my Twitter people had questions about it, other places people in the Discord people had questions about it, what the name meant. Because unfortunately the words mad with libs does, I guess, draw some confusion if you don't know what we're talking about, yeah. Should be a website we can do this on. Is there? You guys don't have to do anything. You just have to tell me words. I'm writing everything down. I'm writing it down. You don't have to do anything. Just tell me words. But I can see if there's a, like... So like, they should make, like, a virtual version of it. Books, apps, wait, hang on. Wait, there's apps for it. Hang on. Adult Madlibs? What? Whoa. So there are apps for it, but I can't download it on my computer, unfortunately. I think it's for Apple. That is interesting. So you guys could play it by that means if you wanted to. If I had another device that was not my phone, I guess I could play it. That's crazy. I didn't realize that. There's printables. Oh, the printables is where I got some of the, like, they have like their PDFs of them online, which is where I pulled some of mine from, but I didn't realize that. Yeah. Sounds like what brothers do, we can never agree on anything. Yeah, fun idea, hope it goes well. Oh, I'm sure it'll go well. I just want to do some silly stuff. So let me just format my text really quick so that I can type into my little things. There we go. And now, Shroommates, if you are so ready. We can also review, do we know what all the parts of speech are, Shroommates? I don't like to assume these things. I had students in college who were unfamiliar with them. A noun is a person, place, thing, or object. A verb is an action. It's a thing you can physically do. An adjective is a word that describes something. An adjective is a word that provides detail about something. Tells you about the qualities of something. Yeah. I work and I say the yapping is done. I mean, we're only yapping today. You can hit me all you want, Al Pacino. We're still doing it. We're still gonna move forward with this. Also, Katsuke, thank you for following. Never heard of them here in Mexico. They might be a US kind of thing, mayhaps. Maybe. I made my students, so just so you know, this is not a new thing for me doing these. I make my students do these for critiques sometimes, where I would make them fill out like a Mad Lib using things they use to describe the piece of work that's hung up. You guys were here last Friday, we talked about visual analysis, and that was sort of one of my strats for getting students to learn a little bit about that in a silly way. where they would write down, you know, adjectives that describe the piece of art, or nouns of what's in it, or actions that they see being taken place in the artwork, or things they would assume have to do with it, or associations and stuff like that. And then we'd read them. And then it was just a funny way to get, you know, the ice broken for a first crit of the year or something like that. Yeah, they were really good. They were quite good. So I've used like the PDFs they have before for that. So I would love to host a critique someday where we do that maybe, but I would have to figure out how to do it. I want to have a critique club one of these days, but I haven't figured out all the details of that yet. But anyways, Madlibs. Research have a fun task in school, grammar-based fun. It's not that grammar-based. You just have to know what a noun and a verb and an adverb. You just need to know what those things are. That's all it takes. Critique club sounds fun, right? See, one of the biggest troubles once you're out of art school, or even when you're in it, is just not getting good feedback on your work. You kind of end up existing in a little bit of like an artistic vacuum if you're not in art school. So me, post-grad, and Jubby post-grad is like, we just end up stewing in our minds, unfortunately. I don't know. But so then if you can get the feedback from people, it's very helpful. Usually I pester Billy for feedback on things when I need fresh eyes, and I pester Jubby about it. Or, you know, I can ask Yam, there's a couple people, but not everyone necessarily has those resources. So I want to find a way to make it available to everybody. Found 2 websites. I'm sure there are websites. I'm doing it manually. I am not high tech today. Oh, an adverb in English. An adverb is a verb, is an action ending in ly, usually. I believe that is how, at least, what is it called? Schoolhouse Rock describes it. So like, quick is an adjective. Quickly is an adverb. Because quickly is describing it in a slightly different manner, yeah. When your AP English teacher takes you aside and says you probably get tested for learning disability because your grammar never improves everything else on top of class levels. Oh, let me tell you, grammar is not easy. There's things that I never understood. Let me tell you, I've written a thesis, I've written papers that are published. I don't know how to use semicolons. Every single one of them is a gamble and a risk. I have no clue how to use them. I also don't know how to use hyphens. And apparently the way I do lists is also wrong with the comma and the and or not. In the great big wide world, we have copy editors and we have other people to help us, so it's okay. Uh-oh, not paying attention when I was little was coming into play. No, you'll be okay, you'll be okay. None of my family's really able to criticize my work when I want to review. That is part of the trouble. I could show my family something and they will fully just not understand it at all and dislike it as a result, or they'll just be like so into it. They'll just be so into it, and I'm like, it's not good. I need you to tell me what's not working. And they're like, no, it's great. Be for real with me. Be for real with me. Tell me the truth. But they also don't know. What do you use semicolons for? That's a fantastic question, Hoshi. believe the intended use for them is to essentially combine 2 sentences, question mark. I just avoid using them entirely because I don't know the right way to do it. What is a semicolon again? It's this. Wait, it might work better if I use this for the dot. It's this guy. My hands are the shape of it. That guy. Wait, or is this a colon? No, wait, this is a colon. Wait. Hang on. Yeah, semicolon. Semicolon, partially colon. This is a colon, because it's fully. This is only partially a colon. See how this one's not. Yeah, got it. Semicolons continue a sentence that could have ended. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I just end sentences. I just tend to end them. Yeah, Breast Mountain Lion's got some adjectives and other jollified jollily. I think the Madlibs example they give is using the word crunchy. Yeah, their example is crunch. Apparently crunch is a verb to crunch something. If you could put the word to in front of something, it's a verb. Crunchily is the adverb form of crunch. Very crunchily, huh? Crunch-y is just describing something. That's an adjective. It's telling you about the quality of an object. And then crunches as, well, they say that's a noun. Crunches to me are an action. That's the thing you do for exercise, where you like, weep, wop, weep, wop, weep. That. I don't know. I'm glad you guys are bonding over faces. But, here we go. I think we're ready to go. pot of cereal. Oh, they mean crunchies like crunchies as in like, you know, we call like the hard food for cats, not called hard food. What do you call it? The kibble? The dry food for cats. We call that crunchies. That's what that is. That makes sense. I see. Yeah, kibble. I see. Kibble. Yeah. Kibble is just a word used for dog and cat food. Mostly dog food, I think. Yeah. Dry cat food. My brain is really empty. I don't know if you could tell today. Anyways, history mates. Can I have a noun? Can I have a noun? Please. Can I have a noun? Please be so kind as to offer me your nouns. Can I get a person, a place, or a thing, or maybe even an object, please? I will just randomly type one that I see. I'm gonna close my eyes, and I'm gonna open my eyes and pick one of them randomly. I'll give you a minute to get them in. I do realize this might take a minute for us to get all the things filled out with just random suggestions. Okay. I see. Okay. Kibble, because it's on the brain. That's fair. Kibble was on the brain. Cool. Can I get a plural noun? So I guess I can just pull one of those things and make it plural. I'm gonna take buckets from Moss Cake and make it plural. Okay. Should I even tell you which ones I'm taking? Maybe I shouldn't even tell you which ones I'm taking. Honestly, maybe I will just fill in all of the nouns while you guys are giving me nouns too for this one. That might be the most efficient way of doing this. So I'll just keep stealing some nouns here. Wait, okay, so there's one. I'm not gonna tell you which ones I'm taking. Maybe it'll be a total surprise to you. And I'll let you know when I'm ready for my next type of object. Here's another one. Wow, there's a lot of nouns in this story. Hang on. Keep giving me nouns, I guess. I like how they're all topical to me for some reason. Oh, there's a good one. There we go, okay. Yep. Okay, how many more nouns do I need? Maybe like one? There we go. I think this is the last. No, I need two more that I'm gonna pull. Hang on, two more nouns? Slow down there. We're going quite quickly. Pizza Steve. What? There we go. And then one more noun. Let me take my last final noun. This is a really inefficient way of doing this, but it's gonna work. It's gonna work, I promise. Okay. Is an event horizon a noun? I don't know what an event horizon is. Okay. Got my nouns. Okay. No, that's a lie. Hang on. Wow, there's actually so many nouns. This might not be a really inefficient way of doing this. I may need a more efficient way of doing this. A lot of really good suggestions, though. It's a thing? I guess it is a thing. I'm just kind of grabbing the ones I see first. I think now this is my last noun. I think it's mostly nouns. There we go. Last one for real this time. Let me see. Sure. That's not the letter P. There we go. Okay. Next. Can I get some verbs, please? Can I get some actions? What if I had a couple little actions? What are we doing? What is our action? I think I can predict at least one of them. Hang on. So, okay, wait. We'll start with this. It's the sillier the words you give, the better this works. Okay, wait, that's good. Take this and put this here. Wait. The payoff will be fantastic. Just do a little setup here. See, I think we just need a couple more. Just a couple more. Some of these words I don't know what are. What is plonk? Whoops! I am accidentally toggling a bunch of things that I didn't mean to be doing. Hang on, I have goofed up. What is happening right now? Jeez. Oh no, I changed a whole bunch of settings accidentally. Give me text. Have you ever accidentally typed somewhere that you're not supposed to type in a program and then it changes a whole bunch of your hotkeys? Okay, got this. You know, honestly, it'd be easier if I wasn't filling in the blanks with them. I'm like copying and pasting my little text block to fill in the blanks. I should just write down a list and then reference it in order as it should be. And that might be easier and faster for the other ones. So here's this one, and we'll take maybe this. Okay. Now I need, can I get a city? Hi, Tommy. Can I get a city, perhaps? A city. Any city. Give me a good city. What's a good city? I just need one of these. Just a single city will do. I'll give you a second to think of your best city. Favorite city. Halifax. Halifax is a good city. Hang on. I feel like Halifax is such a fun city name. Spoiler, the word Halifax is in here, I guess. Okay. I also need an adjectives. Can I get some adjectives? I think I only need like 3 of them, but adjectives. A real one? Doesn't have to be a real city, but I've already taken a city. Wow, lots of saints. St. Harrisburg, St. Louis suggestions. There we go. What are those again? Adjectives describe the quality of something. Yeah, like, Ren's got one. Soul King Creator's got one. Brass Mountain Lion, what does granular mean? Did you mean granular? We had a bunch of suggestions. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so there's some good ones. I also realized I can just copy paste what you guys are saying. Hang on, so. No! Stop hotkeying! My program does not like me. I'm doing this in Clip Studio Paint, which is probably the least effective way of doing it. Give me, yep. Oh, the easier way of doing this might also just be if I just wrote it instead of typing it. I think that might also be slowing me down. Let's see. That was one. Let's grab a second adjective. Should use in Google Docs or something. Yeah, that might be smarter. I think this is just gonna be total nonsense, unfortunately. Sometimes when they're coherent, they're funnier. But I think this is gonna be actually, in every way, shape, and form, nonsense. Let me get... Okay, and then I think I just need... Adverb, thing that ends in ly. Can I get thing that ends in ly? Perhaps? Oh, I was already getting, you know what? We already have somebody who gave us a thing that ends in ly. Squeegily. You know what? Squeegily. That's a good word. I like that I'm in it. Make me a part of this story, actually. What does squeegily mean? If we were squeegily doing something, what does that imply? Is that just silly but in a squeegee-like manner, or like in a squishy type of manner? To be like squeegee. Okay, but what is squeegee like? I don't know what squeegee is like. You should tell me. Squeegeeing, squeegee, squeegeed, squeegily. That's true. I did squeege quite squeegily, thank you. Using a squeegee. That makes sense. Mushroom noises possibly. The in a manner that squeegee would. That's true. Can I get numbers? I just need I need 2 numbers. Can I get numbers? Means what you're doing, but with orange glasses and white hair. That's true. If you put orange glasses on your head, that is going to be it. Yep. Numbers. I like your thoughts here of lambda. That's pretty good. Hang on. So I got my first one chosen, and then after that I read. We get to do our first reading. There we go. Okay, so there's first number. Fantastic. And then last number. Where did this number go? There it is, right here. E. Yeah, 1 shroom million. Okay. I think that does it. So are you ready to hear our first tale, Shroommates? Are you all bundled up at the fireplace, ready for Grandma E.G. Shroom to read you a little tale? I'll tell you a little tale. You ready? So this is a short story titled "The Space Shuttle." In 1981, the U.S. launched the first real space kibble. It was named Columbia and was piloted by two brave buckets. They had practiced chanting for 2 years and were expert gold stars. Columbia took off from Halifax using its powerful first-stage trampolines and soared into the preposterous Blue Hospital. At an altitude of negative 32 feet, it went into orbit around the Sheep. For people watching from Earth, it was a gaunt sight to yoink. Who could really transfer that there were two spaghetti in space? It was very mind scribble. After 42 orbits, the shuttle landed squeegily at an Air Force bone. It was a grimy day for the US space program. A gaunt sight to yoink. It's pretty good. Also that it was mind scribbling. Not the US bone. It was hard to read without giggling, but there's some good sentences here. They had practiced chanting for 2 years. That sounds right. It was a gaunt sight to yoink. Average day in the Shroom State. We're witnessing some gaunt sights. There were two spaghettis in space. Mind scribble should be new vocabulary. Yeah! I'm gonna use mind scribble. You know how people use the phrase to describe things that really mess with your mind as mind beep, mind F beep. I'm gonna use mind scribble, I think, is my PG equivalent of that. I guess mind scramble could also work for it, yeah. Visible edge of a black hole. Good thing they didn't fly into an event horizon. That's true. That would have been oddly topical, I guess, for it, yeah. I'm mind scribbled on a Friday afternoon. Mind scribbled is the state you're in when you've been staring at your art for too long and you're starting to lose touch with reality. You're mind scribbled. Also known as lost in the sauce, maybe, but in an art manner, yeah. The story is very mind scribble. So that, honestly, I feel like that was a strong start. This time I'm gonna try writing them in manually and see if that works better. So the first thing I can actually start this very easily because I don't need to consult you for this. The first question is person in room. So that's one of you. One of you is gonna be our first thing for this one. I'm just gonna close my eyes and like whip my head around, and the first name I see when I open my eyes will be the name I pick for it. So we'll give it like a second. Summoning Shroommates to be injected into my next storytelling circumstance. I'm actually getting really dizzy. I should stop doing that. That's not good. Don't shake your head with your eyes closed. It's not smart. Whoa. Jeez. Okay. Man. Okay. Oh, okay. Writing them in is actually faster. So can I get some nouns first to start us off here? Can we get some nouns out the gate here? Give me a noun. I have a noun. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. I wish I could like, wait, hang on. Can I do that? Oh, there goes gravity. Nope. Oh, there goes gravity. What? There we go. Hey, Shroommates, can I have a little gravity back, please? Can I have the gravity back, please? I'm stuck on the ceiling. Help! Help, Shroommates! Wow. There I am. Thanks. Normalcy has been restored, don't worry. Okay, let me grab some words. Wow! Okay, there we go. I got one. Let me check for a next noun. We'll get... Oh, writing is so much faster. So much faster. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's some really good words here. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, be nice. Let's see. Do we... Okay, I think that might have actually been all the nouns that I need. Yeah, okay, good. Fantastic. Can I get an article of clothing? Pretty please. Pretty please. Can I have an article of clothing? Please. Pretty please. Wait, actually, we kind of already got one. I'm just gonna take one that kind of already exists here in chat. Can I get a verb, please? Can I get some verbs? Ooh, ee, ah, is a noun, verb, or adjective. So ooh, ee, ah is actually an onomatopoeia. We haven't gotten there yet. That's advanced grammar. Okay, got one there. Okay, I need an. Where's the next one? Here it is. Okay. Are there any more that I need? Number. Okay, wait. I need one more verb. What? Some of these verbs you're giving me I don't think are real, but that's okay. All right, can I get adjectives? Whoa, why does it feel like that was faster than usual? I appreciate the offers of spinning and rotating. Adjective. Oh, that's a good adjective, hang on. Okay, let's see, where's my next one? Here's the next one. I don't know what that word means, but I'm putting it in there. Oh, see, that's... Yep, okay. You guys are coming up with ones that I hadn't even considered in my mind as technically being that part of speech. Adjectives describe something. Okay, I think I got all my adjectives. I need a place. Any place. Doesn't have to be a real place. Doesn't have to be a city or anything in particular. A place. Any kind of location. Please. You'd be so kind. Mayhaps. Shroomlandia. See, that's a different part of the shroom state that is not within my control. There we go. Okay, got place. I need a type of liquid. The Mariana Trench. Can I tell you a secret? I thought the Mariana Trench was called the Marinara Trench for about 8 years. It wasn't until I did take an oceanography course. This is really embarrassing. I took an oceanography course in college. And that is in fact where I learned that it's not the Marinara Trench. Yeah, we learned about it when I was in middle school. And yeah, not great. Cats are not liquids, that's false. The moon is also not a liquid. Oh, that's a place, sorry. Capsaicin is not a liquid. Okay, can I get numbers, please? Oh, wait, there's a second one of these. Can I get a number? Can I get a number? Can I get a number? Yep. Okay, got a number. Let me take my second number. Let's see, let's see. Negative I, we're not doing imaginary numbers. I think that's exceeding the realm of understanding. Okay, I think this one's done. Are you ready? Are you ready, shrooms? Are you prepared yourself? Ears open, listening? Are you ready for our next reading? Our next reading for the book of Madlibs. It's called Snow Day. And now, we come to you with a report from meteorologist Mad Buns. This is me. I'm Mad Buns, actually, right now. Sorry, I've stolen your identity, but it's me. I'm reading. I'm now you. Good morning, jesters. Better put on your warmest lipstick if you're planning to hunt outside today. Looks like it's gonna be a succulent one. A storm from the Mind Palace is bringing a mix of sleet and freezing veggie oil. We can expect more than 0 feet of snow later in the day, parroting off after midnight. Skies will remain cromulent, and the toucan chill will make it feel as cold as a factory out there. Tonight, temperatures will drop to 70 below zero, making the Capri Suns icy, and causing biromantic conditions for drivers. For all the kids out there, school buses aren't laddering today, so you know what that means. Time to warm up a mug of hot slushies. Our first scrunkly snow day of the year. You sound amazing. Thanks. I'm a fantastic voice actor. What can I say? There's some good one, yeah. Skies will remain cromulent, and the toucan chill will make it feel as cold as a factory. I like that we can expect more than 0 feet of snow. That's probably true. Dang meteorologists these days, the accuracy. And yes, do warm up a nice mug of hot slushy. I don't want to know what veggie oil coming from the sky would be like. That sounds like the end of the world in hell. Raining oil. -70 is so cold! And it was only doing so in the Mind Palace. It did come straight from your brain. I like that we've also told the jesters to put on your warmest lipstick. You're gonna hunt outside because it's succulent. That's good. We could have picked worse things, but this is pretty good. It's hard to read through all of them successfully without devolving. I gotta like lock in. Yeah, gotta keep your lips warm from the cold. A scarf? No. You need to use my thermopaste derived chapstick, otherwise known as lipstick. It'll keep your lips safe from the cold. Your lips will not get chapped. They'll stay nice and warm because I know how it goes. I know how it happens. You go outside and suddenly your lips feel so numb they're gonna fall off, and then you lose all your fine motor skills in your face, and then you can't speak normally anymore, and it becomes a big devolving issue for you. And then you get asked questions because you are using an X-Acto knife to rip a couch apart on the side of the road, and the police really want to ask you questions and don't know why you're doing that, and they're concerned about you using a blade that might be over the blade limit size for the county. But you can't answer any of their questions succinctly because your mouth is half frozen, and you can't answer their questions. None of this is based on true story about me at all. So don't jump to conclusions. Okay, sorry. Let me come back here. Sorry. New project idea? Yeah. Anyways, that is a thing that did happen to me when I was living at my previous establishment. The best way to get leather for doing bookbinding, I found, is to harvest it off of disposed couches. People toss their couches out to the curb, and even if the leather isn't in like fantastic shape, you can cut the big back panel off and cut the seats apart and use it. And it didn't happen to me. This is never something I could relate to, but the police did stop the person that this did happen to. That is totally not me. Because not me, it totally wasn't me, was going ham with a box cutter on it, and apparently the blade limit of the city I lived in was 2 inches. So for me to be outside using a box cutter, because technically the blade could be extended to like 5 inches, I was technically breaking some sort of law. But they're asking me questions, and I've been outside in the cold for like an hour cutting it apart, and I am failing to answer all the, it's not me in this circumstance. Failing to answer all their questions. It ended up being totally fine. They were like, oh, you're an art student, whatever. You're not trying to kill someone. You're not hiding a body. It's okay. I was like, I just want the leather for my books. It wasn't me. I just want the leather for my books. Better than hunting for it. Endurium, I'll have you know I'm vegetarian. Reduce, reuse, recycle, shroommates. That is the goal. It was very fun. Oh, yeah. Ms. Direwolf, we have done magma streams before. We haven't done one since Christmas, I don't think, but we will probably go back to them. I have 2 ideas for some magma streams that we'll do in the future. Yeah. You don't feed the rest? Why would I take the life of a sweet little creature? Why would I take the life of a sweet little creature who does not deserve me acting as judge, jury, executioner on his life and then wasting part of his body? No! If you're gonna kill things, use all the parts of the body, please, please. I'm not anti-leather as a person, I'll tell you that much. The cows, they're meeting their end anyway. We might as well at least use all the parts of them that we can. Well, because leather is very durable. So I'm not an anti-leather type of fella. I'm not an anti-wool fella, anti-honey. Yeah, all those things, yeah. Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, those was it biromantic? Making Capri Suns icy and causing biromantic conditions for drivers. Man, watch out. You're gonna be cruising along in your car, and you're gonna see like the hottest dude and the hottest girly at the same time and be like, oh man, oh, these conditions are so biromantic, help. You can't make a decision. You just gotta keep driving. That's the only way to support, the only way to end this situation in a favorable manner. Driver offers fruits and Capri Sun to the other driver. Yeah, that seems like what the intent is. Support eating meat, just not something I care about. Yeah, I'm not upset with people who do eat meat. You can do whatever you want. It's your life to live. But that's just how I am about it. Using the cow teeth to replace my own. See, that's kind of hardcore. Yeah. Your dad owns a leather shop. You can also steal his scraps after a project, but that seems a bit specific. That does seem a bit specific. That's not an experience I can relate to, but I can relate to the experience of hacking couches apart on the side of the road, so. Anyways, moving on. Yeah, chicken nuggets are not vegetables, false. I do have veggie-based ones I can eat, also. Whoops, hang on, I've spelled something wrong already. I'm starting the next one. And it needed one of your names, so I just stole one of your names immediately already. You can't stop me. I'm committing identity theft. Can I start us out with a number? Real numbers. Also, leather you buy looks nothing like a tanned leather you can make. Yeah, that's true. They do tend to look quite different because of the way they're processed. Yep, there we go. Some great numbers right out the bat. Let's see, we needed a couple of those too, so... yep, there's another good one. Okay. Yep. Oh, wait, I need more of these. Okay, hang on. So let me grab some more of these. Hang on, and then let's grab another... Okay. Can I get an adjective? Adjective. I like to thrive. Hottest my tardiness. You are not, my guy, you are not tardy, A, don't worry about that. B, you yesterday told us that you hadn't slept for like 24 hours or something. I am glad you got your rest. I, for one, am relieved to hear you were getting proper sleep. So you guys are doing, okay, yeah, some of these work, okay. Okay, do I need any more? I think that was the only adjective I needed for this one. There we go, got it, okay. Can I get a color? I think that was the only, yeah, that was the only adjective I needed. Can I get a color? Sure, mates, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite color? Tell me. Bogey is not a color. Okay, good. Did I need any more colors? I don't think so. Okay, so I think it was just that. Can I get some noun? Mayhaps some noun. Please. Objects are nice. People are also nice. All those things. The magic of this too is I'm not reading what it's saying either, so whatever gets end up placed in here is just ends up being fully random. You guys are somehow on the same page about things. Let's see, is that all of them? Oh. Okay, wait, and then one more. Okay. That's good. I need a verb. Can I get a verb, please? Can I get a verb, please? Verb. Can I get an action? Okay. Strong start. Great. Okay. Yep, got it. Okay, nailed it. Can I get an article of clothing, please? What is galomphing? What does galomphing mean? I don't know that one. It sounds like galoshing, which is walking around in your galoshes. That's good. Okay. Can I get a celebrity? Or just like a character of some sort? Can I get a celebrity or a character? Pant. One. Singular. Gary is not a celebrity, as much as you think so. Ririko, I would love to stick Gact in here, but I'm mad at him right now. I'm so mad at Gact right now. I don't think I qualify as a celebrity either. Seals Galumph? Who are these people you guys are saying? I'm not familiar with these fellas. What did he do? You should look into it, Ririko. Not great. Not very happy with my man right now. I believe he was getting into some politics that us around these parts would not be a fan of, unfortunately. Can I get an occupation, please? Can I get an occupation, please? Please? Occupation? A job, if you would be so kind. Oh, Soul Kingdom. Oh, I wish I'd have seen Miku sooner. There we go, yep. Okay, here's our next one. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, I gotta like lock in because I'm like giggling already. Okay. Are you ready? I'm impersonating one of you again. I'm once again impersonating someone, in case you were wondering. So, I gotta like stop giggling. I'm impersonating someone again. So, my name is Wordy. and I am 678 years old. If I were president, I'd do a whole bunch of smelly things. First, I would drive the biggest ultraviolet car in the country, and that car would go faster than any other rat in the world. Second, everyone should eat pepperoni chairs for dinner. Third, I would live in the statue of Tangerine and build a swaggering pool at her feet. Fourth, I would wear a bodice on my head, and everyone would say that I look very moist, like Ariana Grande. Fifth, school would only be open 777 days a year. Sixth, I would give my friends the best jobs. I would nominate Callie to be Secretary of the Sonic, and Enderium could be the vice subway worker. Congrats on your new occupations. Anyways, Wordy, you've been elected president. Callie, you are now Secretary of the Sonic, and Enderium, you're now a subway worker. Thank you for increasing the school year. This is like, did any of you see the Congress in some way, and the US Congress, like a month or two ago, declared that somehow a year can take place in a day legally or something? Like that's the same kind of math, like the same kind of math happening. Would you vote for Wordy for president? Because Wordy also has the biggest, fastest ultraviolet car in the country, and it's faster than the rats. What? Yeah, Amber, there's an insanity going on. I'm sure you're aware. I try not to think about it, but I get TikToks every once in a while, and I got to hear the full explanation from 2 law students about how they did rule something about that. Oh, don't want 777 days of school a year. That's true, I don't want that either, but I also don't want a day to count as a year for legal purposes. Wordy for president? Okay, I see. Too much school? You know, I'm here for it. I liked school. I actually kind of miss school sometimes already. Yeah. Like, if a day's in a year, then 1 year, there's 365 squared days. There's a lot of days, a lot of years. I don't know what's happening. I would vote, but not for Wordy. Oh. That's okay. I drew him back in school, but you teach out of school. Not the same. Teaching at a school is not the same as obtaining an education yourself. It's not the same. I'm also not teaching right now. Officially not teaching right now. I'm unofficially kind of teaching right now. It doesn't make sense. I can't really explain it. But teaching is nowhere near the same thing as taking classes, because I have to prep so that you may learn instead of just arrive with an open brain and then study it. I miss it. Yeah. Infinite amount of school, infinite amount of years. Also, you are also 678 years old. I didn't know that about you, Wordy, but I guess it's a little gargoyle-y kind of creature. Maybe that does check out. What era are you from? What era does that make you from if you're 600 years old? Pretty old. Stares at the Gact info. Yeah, I can't say I was super surprised about it either, but I am still mad at him. I'm still mad at him. I'm allowed to be mad at him. He's screwing up Final Fantasy by doing this also. He's screwing up things happening in Final Fantasy VII Remake by doing this. I can't believe him. That's not the only problem, but that is one of the problems. Anyways, less complaining about Gact, and also how mad I am that this also taints his Vocaloid model in some way, but he's old. I can't say I'm surprised. People have found him on dating apps, and he's kind of weird there too. Very lucky to be the Vic of Subway Worker. Yeah! I feel like Wormy has been president before, just taking on different appearances throughout their 600 years. Yeah, Wordy! Who is Gact? Gact is a visual kei singer. But he's also a million other things, so that's the one thing he is. Yeah, he's a musician, he's an actor, he's a voice actor, he was a fashion model, he has loaned his voice to a Vocaloid model, he's in a couple games, there's a bunch of characters in different places based on him. He was a popular fella. Yeah, he always has been an egotistic, yeah, what Ruku said. Unfortunately, looks very cool, and he has had some very cool opportunities, but it did all go right to his head. Unfortunately. Which Vocaloid? Gakupo is his voice. Yeah. No, not Nickelodeon. Yeah, Gakupo is him. It's his voice. He is the vocal provider for it, which is actually why I knew him. Hour-long iceberg video on him. He's something. He's quite something. Yeah, he's been falling out of favor quite slowly for like a couple years. That's okay, Lance. I saw you say that immediately after Riku. I also thought Gact was like the coolest guy ever because I liked his music and I liked his feature in Final Fantasy Crisis Core, and I was like, that's great. And he's also a Vocaloid. He must be really cool. And then I was really disappointed, unfortunately. He's definitely a guy, and he is definitely not a great one. But somehow he just gets worse slowly over time. Anyways, let's not harp on this man. Love Gakupo, but I don't know about him. Just separate him from it. Gakupo can be used to create beauty and life and kindness. He's gonna do his whatever thing. Yeah, Malice Miser. Yeah. I listened to Malice Miser, I think also in middle school, but we were... Yeah, I think that, yeah. Yeah, middle school. Yeah. Anyways. Anyways, locking back into our Madlibs. Enough about Gact. Can I get a adjective to get us started here, please? Yeah, moving on. I say sighing. Adjectives. Can we get some descriptor words? That's a good start. Yep. Okay, that's a good one. Let's see. Was that the only adjective I needed? Oh wait, there was another one. Okay. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if some of these are adjectives, unfortunately. Okay. Alright, I think that was all my adjectives. Yeah, all my adjectives. Can I get nouns, please? Oh, I gotta calm down. Can I get some ads? Not ads. Can I get some nouns, please? Pretty please? In these trying times, shroommates, could you spare a noun just for me, please? Please? Thanks. Okay, that's a good plural noun. We get another one. Oh, that's good, yep. Okay, let me see another one. Ooh, I'm causing a weird resonance in my headphone. That's not nice. What is latherite? I don't know this rock. Interesting. I don't know what some of these words mean. Okay, I need another plural. Wow, this is another really heavy noun one. Can we get more nouns, please? There's a lot of nouns for this one. This one really wants a lot of nouns. Here, I guess this one works, yeah. There we go, here's another one. Actually, I can Google it, ignore me and my bad working memory. You're good. There we go, okay, yeah. And there we go. Okay, so I think, can I get a silly word? I don't know what that means, although actually I think I'm gonna pull a silly word from things you're already saying. Good. Can I get a type of liquid, please? Oh, lackadaisically, that's a fun word. Can I get a type of liquid, maybe? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. There, okay, yeah. Okay, great. Can I get a verb? What is oil of vitriol? Oobleck. Wow, there's some fun words happening here. Can I get some verbs? Can I get a little verbage? Verb. Action. Yep. Very good. Yep, okay, I'm gonna take one more. Okay, and then I think finally for this one, we just need a number. Just a number. Whoa, that is an intense verb. Virgo. Can I get a number finally? Good. Okay, so, are you ready to hear my story? This is the first one that I'm not impersonating one of you in a minute. So, are you ready? This story is for some reason called Spooky Stuff. So I guess horror warning. Oh, spooky stuff. American children are fascinated by disappointing stuff, like stories that scare the corn dogs off them or make their Hang on, I'm gonna start this over. What? American children are fascinated by disappointing stuff, like stories that scare the corn dogs off them or make their barracudas stand on end. Scientists say this is because being frightened causes the sloop gland to function and puts magma into their blood. And everyone knows that that makes kids feel scrumptious. When they're scared by a movie or a garbage truck, boys laugh and holler and backflip. But girls cover their eyes with their dinosaurs and keep screaming and slathering. Most kids get over this by the time they're 2. Then they like movies about cars clinging or cops shooting abysses, or if they're girls, they like movies about a boy meeting an orb and falling in love. And of course, that can be scary too. Sure, mates, have you ever met an orb and fell in love? I like the girls cover their eyes with their dinosaurs and keep screaming and slathering. What are you slathering? Girlies, what are you slathering? What does that mean? Crystal Cat, thank you for following. I had a nickel for every time a girl covered her eyes with dinosaurs while screaming and slathering. I frequently fall in love with orbs. I mean, if we boil it down to liking somebody's eyes, and we're talking about, you know how people in fanfiction will be like, her cerulean orbs. I would never subject my dinosaurs to this. I know. Your poor dinosaurs, they don't deserve it. But I just love American children. Man, they're fascinated by just pointing stuff like stories that scare the corn dogs off. Did you guys get your corn dogs scared off? Did you lose your corn dogs? Did they get scared off? You have to go run after them outside. You have to go catch them. Yeah. Gender roles, SMH, not all of us slather. Yeah, the 2 genders. You either backflip or you slather. Sure, mates, tag yourself. Are you a backflipper or a slatherer? Honestly, this kind of reinvented misogyny. When your options are backflipping or slathering, that sounds like connotation. It sounds like we're talking ill of the slatherers. Oh, you lowly slatherer. Actually, you guys like slathering, so maybe not. I don't want to imagine how barracuda is now used. Yeah, or make their barracudas stand on end? How do your barracudas stand on end? How does that one song go? Fergie, I think, sings part of it when she goes, ooh, barracuda. It's a very accurate rendition of it, right? Many a moisturizer. Oh, I was thinking of slathering as in slandering, I think. Not slathering as in, like, putting moisturizer on. I'm glad you guys are well moisturized. That's good. No ashy shroommates. No peely, flaky, itchy shroommates. That's very good. I'm relieved to hear this. You guys are pro lotion. Speaking of which, where did my... I keep hand lotion at my desk? Oh, there it is. Because my hands dry out, and they are there. What if you slather while backflipping? That might get kind of dangerous. Also, I feel like we've really overlooked the, scientists say this is because being frightened causes the sloop gland to malfunction. It puts magma in their blood. Fellas, did your sloop gland malfunction? Let me know. That's a medical concern. You should talk to your doctor if you have experienced the effects of sloop gland malfunction. Magma in the blood, not good. If you're hot-blooded, that could be why. If you got a temper, it could be that their sloop gland causing the slathering. That's pretty good. I have pixie dust in my blood. I feel like having glitter in your blood is equally as not healthy, unfortunately, in some way. Alright, ready? We get another one here. Ice is rock, molten rock is lava. That's true. Blood is magma be good if we'd survive healthily after that. Then you'd never be cold, but you'd be really sweaty in the summer, unfortunately. Right? My poor blood. No, not my blood! My poor blood! How will it survive this? But the magma makes me feel scrumptious. I know, that is what it said. It did making it feel scrumptious. Glitter in your blood could cause clotting, I assume? Yay! I would think so, probably. Potentially. Sophie Dofix, thank you for following. It was a... Wait, hang on, why am I reading it? Shh, pretend you didn't hear me, pretend you didn't hear me. Also, hi, I'm glad you're here. Hang on, pretend I didn't read anything. Can I get an adjective? It was a question mark. What was a question mark? Bedman? Question mark? Can I get an adjective? Ow, surprise! Surprise, there's mugs. There we go, okay, yep. Very good, okay. Do I need any more adjectives? I only need like 1 or 2 here. I don't know what these mean. Great, I'm taking it exactly like that. Pentahydrate? That is an adjective, that's true. That's wild. Is defenestrate an adjective? You guys are welcome to repeat ones if we haven't used them, if you have them already. But I think I already used them. I think I already used all my adjectives I needed. Can I get type of bird? This is a really specific one it wants. How about type of bird? Verb? Verb? You're good, don't worry. Okay. All right, I see. Can I get a room of the house, please? Can I get a room of... Borb is just the word verb. That's not a different kind of bird. My T-posing is helping you think, I so hope. Okay, can I get verb? Here, Rico, I'll take your verb now. Okay, verb. Can I get verbs? Can I get an action? I can't really do any actions right now because I'm locked in place. But please do actions for me. Please offer me some actions. I would like to move. I'd like to animate. Please. Please. You guys are really into defenestration. Okay. Okay. Yep. Whoa. Whoa. Great. Okay, and then I need... Yep. Cool, fantastic, beautiful. Can I get a liquid? A lot of these really want liquids for some reason. What poor guy getting defenestrated? No one yet, no one yet! Hi, Twiggy, how are you? No one is getting it yet. No. Well, hang on. Yet. I'm picking... Okay. Yep, great, okay. Can I get... Oh, okay, hang on. I'm pulling a creature. Okay, I found one of you. Okay, filled in. Okay, nouns. Nouns! Is gloop sufficiently liquid? I would say so. Gloop is more liquid than anything else. More so, for the most part. Vitriol. You're still doing vitriol. Ooh, I'm writing too large here and it's making this harder to fill in. You guys are really out there in some places. Yep. Okay, final one. Let me pick a final one. Okay, we ready? I think I've got the next one prepared. Are we good? Lock in. There's no title to this story, so there's no warning for this one. Story goes as follows. Opens my storybook. It was an edible, cold November day. I woke up to the huge smell of wren roasting in the dungeon downstairs. I arise down the stairs to see if I could help defenestrate the dinner. My mom said, see if Reality Fox needs a fresh skyscraper. So I carried a tall tray of glasses full of chai into the smooshing room. When I got there, I couldn't believe my toenail. There were time machine... What? They were time machine trucking on the meat. What were you doing, Reality? Pardon? What? You can't eat red? So there's a lot that transpired here. This might as well be us writing the Shroomate lore, because woke up to the huge smell of wren roasting in the dungeon. Wren, why are you roasting in the dungeon? Are they trying to eat you? You arose down the stairs, of course, and wanted to defenestrate the dinner. See if Reality Fox needs a new skyscraper, do you? And when I brought the chai down to the smooshing room that I guess Reality Fox lives within, Reality, you were time machine trucking on the meat. I cannot believe you would do that. I couldn't believe my toenail that you would do that. In my stream as my mod, you're time machine trucking on the meat? What does that mean? Maybe Ren is doing the roasting? That's true. Ren, I can smell you roasting the shroommates down there. You're really roasting them, aren't you? That's pretty good. Pronunciation of huge is immaculate. Whoever sent huge, though, had sent it with, like, multiple U's, so I was like, huge. Don't worry, we're not eating Ren. We're not eating the shroommates. The shroommates aren't edible. No one here is edible. Not even, we did pull chai, and I was like, oh, little chai latte is gonna get consumed, mayhaps also here, but you were safe. You both are safe. Ren is actually being really mean. Right, I don't think Ren is capable of mean. Reality Fox is kind of in the future, maybe they can handle the time machine part? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a truck, though. I can't help with that. Everyone's edible is just frowned upon. We do not speak of this. We do not speak of that. I know in some places, cannibalism is smiled upon. I don't commit acts of cannibalism. I'm constantly trying to dodge the accusations of cannibalism. If I eat other mushroom species, it's not cannibalism. Let me tell you that first off. Second off, shroommates, you can't eat each other because you're all the same species as each other. You are also the same species as me, so we can't eat each other. That's cannibalism. We can't do that. No. The prompt was bird. I guess that's true. Some things you don't eat once? Yeah, don't eat glow sticks. That is a one-time situation, I promise. Don't try and do it more than once. Here's a good story for you. Here's another good story for you. Some of these are just goofy ones I pulled from the internet, too. I might have to dig for a couple more. We're going through these with relative speed. But it's a God eat God world. Wait a minute, dog? Yeah, you know, God, he's known for eating. That specific one guy, the Saturn, who ate his sons, it's a God eat God world. I have not nibbled a glow stick because that's not smart. I know what glow sticks, I know what the experience of having glow sticks on parts of your body it shouldn't be on is like. And if that liquid was enough to make my eyes glow in the dark, then I think it shouldn't be in my stomach. Just a hunch. Maybe. But then maybe it'd make my saliva glow, so maybe it'd be worth it after all. You know those videos on TikTok where people have like the glowing eyes and they put the little candlelight in their mouth and they become like a shadow? I feel like doing that with a glow stick is a really quick route to the poison control center, but I feel like that has to have been done before, right? Yeah, glow spit. What happened to your eyes? I haven't told this tale maybe in a minute. When I was a very little kid, I was at the zoo with Fungi Father. We went to the zoo. It's not even a big zoo, we just went to a zoo. And I just went with him. I don't know where my sister was, she wasn't with us. But Fungi Father took me to the zoo, and it got dark out, so they gave out little, like, glow sticks to the kids. Not like the bracelet ones, but like the, stick ones that you wear on a little hook on, like, a lanyard. And I was like, yay, my glow stick, yippee! So Fungi Father is talking, there's this classic thing that happens, which is Fungi Father is, under most circumstances, seen as very attractive to other people. So when you take your little kid to the zoo, all these ladies had assumed that my father, I think, was a single dad, which is not true. But people would always want to talk to him. Because he's very cute, you know, father, shroom, outing. So I think there was a mom of some sort talking to my father and trying to be like a little flirty with him. He wasn't really dealing with it, but he was just kind of like, yeah, I'm trying to get my glow stick to work. I don't know if I included that part in the story before. I'm trying to get my glow stick to work, cracking it, and trying to like crack it or whatever. It's like not going, and I go, and it just splits straight in half, erupting all of the green liquid out of, or I think it was actually yellow, right into my eyeballs. And Fungi Father has not seen, but I'm like, Dad, and he looks down at me and he's like, oh my god, because it didn't actually hurt yet. It immediately numbed my eyes. It didn't feel like anything quite yet. I'm like, Dad, I think I got glow stick in my eye. And my dad's like, oh my god. And the lady immediately starts like screaming. And there's other moms nearby who are like, oh my god, oh my God! Just totally freaking out. And I'm not freaking out yet, but now since they're freaking out, I'm like, and I start crying on the spot, which was probably actually good for me. It probably washed it out of my eyes. My dad was like, oh my God! Carried me into the bathroom. We ran my eyes under the faucet. Not great. Not very good. No, they didn't actually help in any way, shape, or form. Every single one of them, like, you hear people talking about, like, oh, you flip into, like, mama bear mode. No! All these women are just screaming, like, oh my God, ah! About it. My father, like, literally picks me up by the waist and takes me into the bathroom and so he can run my eyes under the, sink. But thankfully, didn't really have any lasting effects. It did hurt like hell after, like, the initial numbness wore off, and glow sticks contain like little bits of stuff that suspends it, so it was really scratchy. I think I had like a scratched cornea or something, but otherwise no lasting effects. I was really lucky. They were afraid it was going to significantly affect my vision, but I was a-okay. I mean, them getting me to cry did help, I guess. But yeah, they were in single lady mode after my father. They weren't thinking about mom mode. Yeah, they have glass in them. So I'm very lucky that it didn't go way worse than it did. Not great, but that has been my lifelong curse. Not glow sticks, but my father being considered attractive. I played lacrosse, and Fungi Father would show up to lacrosse games because Mushroom Mom, my sea lion mom, was our coach. And me, I am the little coaches, like because I got all the training, I was a pretty good lacrosse player. Not gonna toot my own horn, I was pretty good. I did injure myself grievously, but it's pretty good. But the Fungi Father would show up to the games and he would be in the stands and he'd always be taking notes for my mom, and all of the moms and all the people who attended their kids' games found out that he knew, he just knew how the game worked and most of them didn't. And be surprised, like 80% of people who turn out to middle school and high school sports games are moms, and a lot of them, once again, single. So they would be there trying to flirt with my father while he's trying to scorekeep the game for his wife, which was its own problem. But then, I'm in high school, I'm in my art class, and I'm talking with one of the girls on my team, and she's like, I don't know if this is weird to tell you, but like, your dad's really hot. And I was like, stop! Stop! Leave me alone! I don't want to hear this! No! I don't want to hear you guys using the word DILF about my father! No! No, you can't put my father on a hear me out cake. No. It's so awkward. It was so weird. I was like, why would you tell me that? No. But that is like the perpetual problem. And Fungi Father is like, he is a committed man. He loves my mother very, very, very much. And every time people try and flirt with him, he just kind of ignores them. But they love doing like the hard to get thing where my dad's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's how you do the play. Can you not stand so close to me? He's gonna be very blunt, so he'd be like, you're standing too close to me. Can you not touch my clipboard? Like, it was very funny, but oh man. It was so weird. The people assume my father and I were dating, also a nice level of yuck. Yeah, that also happened to me once, because because of an injury I had, I used to have to hold people's hands a lot, or like hold their arms, link arms a lot. Would it have been smarter for me to have been using a cane at that point in my life? Maybe. But the problem is I was a fall hazard. I was a fall risk for a hot minute. So like, we went to the outlets, Fungi Father and I, and we're linked arms, because unfortunately, I think if my fall risk thing were to have happened, if I had a cane, it probably wouldn't have actually saved me. I probably would have goofed up and like, wow, like whatever'd with it. So usually the best method was just linking arms with somebody or holding someone's hand, because it would keep me upright and they'd be able to grab me so I didn't go down. So, I'm walking through an outlet mall with Fungi Father, and we like, went and bought something, and a cashier was like, he covered me for like a drink or something, and they were like, oh, so nice of you to get your girlfriend's drink for her, and my dad looked like he wanted to vomit. I was like, it sucks. He's always looked really young, so that's definitely why, but that was my husband's child. That's a different peril. I'm so short, I'm surprised I wasn't. I'm really surprised that they didn't think I was his kid. I'm so short and petite and small looking, but my Fungi Father has looked perpetually 30 probably for the last or he did. He's finally showing a little age now that he's in his 50s. But like, he looked like he was perpetually 30 for probably about 20 years. That man did not age. He still has a full head of perfectly full black hair. Good Italian genes in that man. No hair loss, no graying. It's beard's got a little gray. He's a little salt and pepper in the beard these days, but they never tell you about the struggles of having a supposedly attractive father. When I hop out of the car and they're like, uh-oh, someone's letting you drive. No, no, I get carded all the time. And you know, like if you go to the store and buy something that you're supposed to be carded for that is like, just like, I don't know, like they'll card you for Robitussin or spray paint or miscellaneous things like that where it's like you gotta be 16 or 18 for them. Let me tell you, I've been over 16 and 18 for a hot minute. Hot minute! And you know, if Jubby buys them or like other of my friends buy them, they just like walk over to the register and hit the button and are like, yeah, you're fine. When they come over for me, they make me show them my ID. Every time. Every single time. Which, you know, I guess fountain of youth, it's not really a thing to complain about that much, but it was not. And no. No. It's suffering just a little bit. Birdie, wait, Bugs, everyone in my school kept shipping me with my brother, my twin brother? No! That's so icky. Why would they do that? Children are wild and also crazy. What in the world? No. Are you not unusual for them? They should get used to it. I guess I don't really buy a ton of things that require being carded for, but yeah, bad altogether, many bad things. Yeah, gross, icky, strange. But it sucks being mistaken that way with a family member or people like implying that. It's so gross. It's so uncomfy. I know what you mean. Mid-40s and finally not getting carded for beer. Congrats, Rusty! You finally reached the age where I guess socially everyone's decided you're old enough to have beer. Major milestone for sure. Like, how do you stop that if you whine about it too much? Kids do it more. Exactly. See, that's like the whole problem with everything is that kids are vicious. You gotta give it back to them. That's usually my solution. When my students act out of line, or if they like try and make fun of me or try and get under my skin with stuff, I just do it back to them. You have to know how to verbally spar with your students because they won't respect you otherwise. I think I've just talked about this before. If they accuse you of something, accuse them of something equally ridiculous back, and then it makes them stop. Like, that's how you combat children being, yeah, clap back. It's a skill you have to learn, or they will eat you. I mean, treat people like you want to be treated is one thing, but unfortunately, that doesn't work for children often, unfortunately. They just make fun of them back. That is kind of what my tactic has been. Granted, my students aren't children. My students are usually 18 to like 23. So if I make fun of them back, they're not gonna like cry and call their mom. I just am like, oh, really? Is that so? And then I hit them with something. It works, I promise. Don't fight them, don't actually fight them. Middle school kids and elementary schoolers often still have a little bit of respect for authority, so it does work a little. You can be normal with them and treat them, tell them that, you know, respect, treat others how you want to be treated, and they might listen to you, but once they hit high school and college, they think they are the she. They think they're that. Yeah. Hands rated E for everyone. Yeah, can I get some hands so I can be rated E for everyone? Anyways, I'm a Madlib to write. Unless they're middle schoolers, I'd probably lose. No! No, you're not gonna lose to middle schoolers. I do worry, for as much as I am a martial arts master in some ways, if someone is so much bigger than me, then I don't really stand a chance, unfortunately, but anyways, there we go. That's the hands I wanted. Thank you, Alive. These hands, these fists, E for everyone. S for shroommates. Wham, wham, wham. I am trained in self-defense. You, Gary, and your little fellas of your type, you may be small. You may be just little guys who are gonna kneecap me maybe, but I'm gonna get you. I can swing low. Maybe not while I'm doing this, but I can still swing. This is when I start doing, if you spin me, do ooh-ee-gee-ah-ah, and I think it'll make me helicopter. That's my attack method. Stop, 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 don't fly, no, stop, stop. I love that you guys have figured out you can T-pose me so that I can't fight back. T-posing is supposed to be so I can assert dominance, not so I can't fight back. Hey! Yeah, get tornado spawn. That's my wrestling move, get tornado spawn. My arm, I'm gonna armbar each and every single one of you with my arm. I'm gonna hit you right in the throat, potentially. Ow, hey! Hey, you can't. Ah! Your tactics of putting googly eyes on me will not confuse me. They're just gonna confuse you. You don't know where to look. Where are my eyes? My eyes are here now. Look, you freed my hands. So silly of you, shroommates. You're a deep spin. Now I can fight back. Wah! I can fight back. Bam, bam, bam. I can't kick you right now. Oh, hey. Did you see me reach like the stratosphere? That was crazy. Who's a little streamy today, EG? This is Gary. He's my helper. And when you torture me, you're torturing him too. How could you, shroommates? You threw a whole table at my son, and I will not forgive you for this. How do you think that feels? I'm gonna throw a table at your son and see how that makes you feel. Hey, poor Gary. He doesn't deserve any of this. He's hanging out with me because somebody used the Shroommate TTS earlier, and now he's just committing evil. You need a little red square for Voxel Clown Nose. That would be funny. That would be quite funny. Unfortunately, the way the models work, if I make it do that, I wonder if I can check. I wonder if there's a way Vignon can check what model I have to spawn the correct item. Maybe I'll look into that actually. Pondering. Anyways, come back, lock in. We haven't mad-libbed in a minute. We're gonna make our ad-libbing mad once more. Shroommate, can I get an adjective? Hey, adjective. This one's interesting. I think you're going to like this one. Yeah, let's mad some. No, let's not mad some libs. I think that implies other things. There we go. Great. Perfect. I don't know what some of these words mean, so I don't know what to do with them. Good. Let's get another one. Let's see. Do I need any more, actually? Yeah, I do. Okay, wait. Hang on. Got 10M. How mad be the libs? Fantastic. They're doing fantastic. They're the exact intended amount of angry. And Selma, can you contribute me maybe an adjective, perhaps? We still need adjectives. Oh, that's a good one. Yippee. I don't know what some of these words mean. Can I get a... Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, there we go, okay. Expression one, right? An adjective is a thing that describes something. It describes the quality of something. Okay. Yeah, usually things that end in IC or FUL, those kinds of things. Yeah. I need colors. Can I get colors? Can I... Colors. So, poorly is an adjective, built is not. What are these colors? What? Whoops, that's not how you spell that. Hey, that's a good one. I need another one. What color? I don't think... Microwave is not a visible spectrum color. I did take your non-visual spectrum color before Enderium, so I understand, but hey. I don't think it works. Can I get a noun, please? Yay! I'm freed! I am no longer a clown! Haha! Hee hee. I'm a clown. Do I amuse you? My funny haha? There we go. Great. Okay. Did I need any more? Yeah, wait, hang on, one more. Clown is a noun. Clown is a noun, that is true. Okay. And wow, there's actually a lot of them. Well, you have a lot of microwaves happening. Clown is not clowning. The clown can clown if it wants to, or not. Okay. Can I get a... Oh, wait, hang on. I still haven't finished my nouns. Jeez, there's so many nouns. Okay. Can I get... Number? Number, please? Can I get some numbers? What are your funny numbers? Tell me the funny little numbers, roommates. What are the funny little numbers on the back of that card that you keep in your wallet? Don't actually tell me that, please. That was a joke. Please don't. Good. Number, confirmed, great. Can I get a location? Can I get a place? Oops, that's a really big brush for some reason. Wait. What? I don't know what some of these things are. I don't know what some of these locations are. Okay, and finally, I need a verb. Great, okay. I got it. Here's our next tale. This tale is called... Are you ready? This tale is called A Palace Fit for a Hedgehog. What's that mean? Palace fit for a hedgehog. Sonic's abode is a very flopping place. At first glance, it seems like a fake cave, but if you look closer, you'll see it's actually a comfortable mayonnaise. For one, Sonic has a super cozy beanbag airport. When he feels like listening to some youthful tunes from the 1980s, Sonic turns on his old school wombat, pulls out his collection of clowns, and jams out. In addition to great tunes, Sonic has plenty of Umbral equipment to keep him busy. There's a dryer that Sonic uses as a treadmill to run 3.14 miles a day. He has a chartreuse ping pong table where he plays against himself. His record is pi wins. Somehow we did pi twice. And for that final touch, Sonic hangs microwaves all over his cave walls. He's even got a vampiric photo of Australia next to a lavender poster of a sea bunny. It may not be much, but Sonic loves to saunter in his cave all the time. I see microwaves as... Honestly, that sounds pretty good. Microwaves as decor is an interesting move, and chartreuse is more or less the color of a ping pong table already, so that does work out quite actively. But it may seem like he has a fake cave, but it is actually a comfortable mayonnaise, in case you're wondering. Lest you forget, it's not really a cave, despite the fact that he's sauntering in it and has it decorated with vampiric photos of Australia, sea bunnies, and microwaves. It is a mayonnaise in an airport. And the beanbag chair, no, actually, well, he has a beanbag airport. I don't know what that means either. Is he in the beanbag airport? Is the beanbag airport in his mayonnaise? I don't know about you, but my mayonnaise is really comfortable. I also don't know about you what your feelings on mayonnaise are, but let me tell you, I used to not be a believer in mayonnaise. Once upon a time, I despised mayonnaise. I thought it was gross and slimy. When we would go to the Subway when I was a youngin', that was like the only place we'd ever go out to eat. The closest thing to fast food I think I actually even had until I was a high schooler. The Subway. The Subway Eat Fresh. I would always ask them to not put mayo on my sandwich. Maybe a little oil? Maybe a little olive oil, mayhaps, is okay. Because, you know, bread, it can be kind of dry. Like, you need something to lubricate your condiments. Like, that's a weird way of saying that. You need something so that it's just too dry. It makes your mouth, like... You need something that makes it moister. And that is the role that mayo plays, or oil. But let me tell you, in recent years, I have come to reach an understanding with mayonnaise. I can shake hands with the fella. I know what his deal is now. I had overlooked him. Yeah, on its own, it is gross. However, for making egg salad, or making like a tuna salad, or I'll make like pasta salads with it, use it on a sandwich if the sandwich is kind of dry, it's actually kind of nice. Yeah, mayo, it has to be the right mayo. That is true. Mayo, the further north you go, does get kind of weird, and I will say, the ultimate mayo is Kewpie mayo. Any of you who are screen printers may agree with me. I don't know if this is the analogy used super far and wide, but screen printing, if you're a screen printer, my undergrad printmaking professor used to make us all try Kewpie mayo, because Kewpie mayo is the exact consistency that you want for optimal screen printing. That's what you want your ink consistency to be. It's a little hack. So he would always, very early in the semester, make us all like something, like I don't remember what it was. I think he made us egg salad the one year. And he would make you like a food that had it in it, so he would have an excuse to be like, look, here's the mayonnaise, I brought it in, here's the consistency you want, because it's not as thick as regular mayonnaise, it's a little thinner, but it has the right opacity and all those things. Do not eat your mink, but you can eat the Kewpie mayo, it's really good. Don't like slimy coated in such foods, what do? I don't either, usually. I am really a texture person, I am extremely a texture person. Nothing makes me feel like I want to vomit more than having to touch balsa wood. That ruins my day. Or like wet socks, ruins day. I don't like bitter things, that skeeves me out, that's a flavor thing, but for texture, I don't like slimy stuff. I don't like syrup. It's like sticky and slimy are like two of the worst. Oh, thank you for snacks. 0, bad, not good. Sticky, slimy, no. So none of that. Honey, I'll put in like a drink. Chocolate syrup is not slimy. I don't really drink chocolate syrup or use it for much in any way, shape, or form. But for some reason, mayo's fine because I think it's thinned out enough that it doesn't end up being slimy. Like if cream cheese is out for too long, that makes it kind of slimy, so then I don't like it. Or like cheese, if you have a soft cheese that sits out for too long, it gets kind of slimy. I don't like it. No. Garlic bread over mayo. No, that is true. I do prefer garlic bread over mayo, but garlic bread over mayo bread? Question mark? Like we're comparing two uncomparable things, I feel like. It's like people who say apples to oranges. Apples and oranges are very different. I don't know why we're comparing them. In the wise words of Lil Dicky, who is also not very wise. I'm not a fan of that man either. Soft cheese is ew unless cheesecake. Yeah, it's kind of depends. No wet socks. What do you think of Ayaka from Genshin then? I don't... Does she just wear socks? I'm concerned for her health. What do you mean? Does she just wear socks? Nothing ends my day. I wear shoes around the house because God, love Joby. Love Joby so much. But Joby, every once in a while, will like splash something on the floor. I'm really intense about cleaning things up. And I understand that like, it's just not as big of a thing for Joby, so it's nothing against them. But like, just to protect my own sanity, I know I'm a little overzealous about it. I wear shoes just in case. Just in case. Because sometimes, you know, you open the fridge and some condensation drips on the floor or whatever. That is like the #1 way to put EG in a bad mood. Socks and water. No. 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 False. Subs? You can totally make subs with garlic bread? Oh, I guess you could make a sub with garlic bread, but hear me out. I have kind of come to understand and like mayo a little better than I used to. There's a lot of extra socks in case. I don't think I could wear shoes all day. Let me tell you, when I was getting my master's, I would pack 2 pairs of backup socks with me every single day because when I'd be walking through the snow in my snow boots, I'd be wearing like waterproof pants or snow pants or something, but still somehow every once in a while, I'd end up with like a wet toe or like wet part of my foot. I don't know how it happens. So I would just be like, all right, backup sock #1. There we go. Bam. Got it. You just gotta prepare. Can't make it a problem, you just gotta always be ready. Socks and muddy water. Awful. Why are we making these suggestions of things? Why are we trying to torture me so? You're so unkind. Why would you? No. But it sucks just as much, yeah. So I don't know how people can be indifferent to it. Like, it's objectively just a bad experience. In every way. No, stop offering me different options of socks and things. My socks should be fully dry, and preferably kind of warm, maybe, if they can be. I also have very cold feet because I have poor circulation. Socks. Optimal textural thing for socks. They should be soft. And they should be dry. Thank you for the gloop. I don't know where it came from because no one redeemed gooey goo. Unless it's just not telling me, question mark? I don't know. Breathable too? Yeah, breathable. Breathable is also important. Oh, you did? It's not showing up. Oh, there we go. It's really late in the overlay run. It just showed up. It's real late. He was lagging behind. Yeah, the right thickness. They should be similar in height to each other, because sometimes you buy socks, they're supposed to be match pair, but for some reason one of them's like taller than the other. Terrible. Bad manufacturing. How's it even go through? I don't know. Do you like the trampoline place socks? They're fun to walk around in. I'm not allowed to do trampoline place. I am not permitted. Dangerous. I told you earlier, I was a fall hazard. That sounds like a place that I think I would destroy myself and my whole being. Those also weren't popular when I was, I think, in the intended age range for them. I'm sure people my age still do it, maybe, but not me. I'm not a trampoline person. I'm not allowed to do trampolines. That's a thing I'm somewhat forbidden from. It's okay, I feel like I'm not missing that much. Are you talking about the grippy socks though, Starless Mage? Because I feel like that's what they have you wear in those places, so that way you don't slide. Walking hazard too? Oh no, I'm sorry you're also a walking hazard. Got myself by accident, oh no. Dang. Anyways. Mates. Madlib. This is kind of just like an activity we do intermittently while I yap. Done some trampoline in an actual circus? What the heck? That's crazy. That's so cool. What? Oh, hi, Zany. Broken glass is sharp. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Broken glass is sharp. History mates, history mates. Can I get an adjective, please? Can I get something that describes other things, pretty please? I'm gonna use, I'm taking one already. From what we've been conversing about. Got it. Great. No, you guys can't just say things like wet and moist now as a result of that. False. Wait. Okay, yep, great. Okay, yeah, hang on. Yep. Wow, there's actually a lot here. Yep, good one. Okay, yep. I need more, actually. Hang on. Whoops, that's not how you spell that word. Oh, man. Yep, there we go. Is that all my adjectives? I think... Nope, wait, hang on. I still need... Oh, man, there's so many. Okay, wait. Did I get all of them now? Oh, gosh, one more. Okay, let me see. Did I miss any? No, okay, I got them. Okay, good on adjectives. Can I get a noun, please? Can I get some nouns, please? Person, place, or thing. Gloop is being offered as every part of speech, isn't it? That's good. Yep. Okay, yep. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of these. I need more. Hang on, I think... I don't know if policy is a... Oh, yes, policy is. Yep, okay, very good. Wow, this one is like every other word is something I have to put in. More. I don't know if more counts as one. What is that? Okay. Now I just need verbs. Can I get some actions, please? Verbs. I need some verbs. This one's full. There's a lot of things. Okay. Okay, got it. Let's see if I can read my handwriting. I wrote a little not as legibly here. So this is called a synopsis of Star Wars. Tremates, have you heard of this before? Have you heard of this piece of media? I had not. I'm not familiar with the wars that happen up in the stars. Is this like EVE Online? What are the Star Wars? Apparently whatever they are is what we're about to find out. So, supposedly, Star Wars is a grippy bagel of abrasive versus evil in a goose far, far away. There are bouncy battles between lucky stories in gloopy space and snazzy duels with bowling balls called moronic sabers. Gums called droids or helpers, and loaves to the heroes. A serendipitous power called the policy chatters. People do bountiful things like rotating plushies. The Jedi penguins use the Force for the dry side, and the Sith chew it for the confusing side. Oh no, ad break, I can reread it when I get back. This is a really good bridge. This makes no sense. That was just total and complete irreversible nonsense. I'll read it again and see if we can make any sense of it when the ad break ends. I'll take this opportunity to drink some water. I think the problem is that they have too many blanks. I think they needed a little bit less in the way of blanks. They've just lost total sense. I think they replaced almost every one. Are we dry or confusing? Those are maybe your options. Are you bountiful or do you chew it? You must sound like crazy people. If anyone joins in while I'm reading this, they must just think I just spew nonsense. EG has fully lost touch of reality. They are on a faraway plane, just rambling off miscellaneous words to us. All right, hang on. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Shrooms, are you back? Shroomates, are you here again? Are you back? I'm gonna read it again for you. We're gonna try and parse it out. We could not figure it out. So, Star Wars. Here's Star Wars abridged. Star Wars is a grippy bagel of abrasive versus evil in a goose far, far away. There are bouncy battles between lucky stories in gloopy space and snazzy duels with bowling balls called moronic sabers. Gums called droids are helpers and loaves to the heroes. A serendipitous power called the policy chatter. Wait. A serendipitous power called the policy chatters people to do bountiful things, like rotating plushies. The Jedi penguins use the Force for the dry side, and the Sith chew it for the confusing side. Throws bowling ball. Yeah, here's how I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna duel you with my snazzy bowling ball, and it's called a moronic saber. That's a pretty moronic saber, considering it's the opposite of a saber. It's an orb. Yeah, it was a goose. I bet you didn't know that Star Wars took place in a goose far, far away. I don't know how far away that goose could possibly be, but whatever the furthest goose from you is where it's taking place. The policy chatters do bountiful things like rotating plushies, which is very, very bountiful of them. We have quite a bounty of rotating things here on my stream, which is nice. Yeah, the Jedi penguin sounds like Tuxedo Sam and Hello Kitty Furry Tale Theater. The Jedi penguin sounds like we're doing like an Animals of Madagascar version of like Star Wars, or like that would be, I don't even know what crossover this was. I don't know how far away the goose is, but it's not far enough. I know. Is the goose far enough away to really be deserving of 2 fars? Is the goose far away or not, or far, far away? The furthest goose from you is probably at least 10 miles away, if not extremely further away than that. Geese exist on multiple continents, right? Like there's like snow geese in Eurasia, right? We have Canadian geese here in the US, and we also have snow geese, I guess, question mark maybe. I'm not really up on my goose knowledge. Geese that I'm most familiar with are the silly geese varieties. There's a lot of them here right now. Maybe it's based on the furthest away that the silly geese are from my location at any given moment. Which one is the furthest away from me? Who's in the craziest time zone right now? It's you. You set the distance at which Star Wars is taking place. Didn't know snow geese were a thing? Yeah, snow geese. They're white ones and they live far north. Furthest goose is likely on the other side of the planet. Yeah, I think geese are all over. They're not like squirrels. There's a lot of places where squirrels aren't. Squirrelent. But I think geese are kind of everywhere. You know, they fly, so it'd be kind of hard to keep them from getting everywhere. Squirrels, I don't know if they can swim, but I don't know if they can swim that far. The only way I think squirrels are getting to the places they aren't is by boat, maybe. Hey, wait, I have a question. There's some of you who are Canadian, right? What is the deal with the earthworm situation? I've heard there's like a weird, like some sort of earthworm situation, your worms? I gotta figure out what that's about, but something about worms being invasive somewhere in Canada. There's worms somewhere they shouldn't be. Hang on, I gotta figure out what this was. Yeah. There's some really invasive worms in Canada. You can't bring, this maybe is something that I only know. Not only me, but I only know this because Fungi Father goes on fishing trips to Canada. Yeah, earthworms did not exist in the Ice Age there. They're killing the forests. So there's a lot of worms that are there that shouldn't be because a lot of people take trips to Canada for fishing. And then whatever bait they don't use, they just release. So there's a ton of worms that are super invasive up there that shouldn't be there from fishermen releasing them. And every time Fungi Father crosses the border to go up to go fishing, they always are like, because you have to declare why you're going. Fungi Father needs to find a better reason and needs to tell them he's not going fishing, because every time he tells them we're going fishing, he gets like pulled aside for a random search. Turns out being attractive does both attract single moms and border authorities to go into Canada. Yeah, right, I'm not going to Canada. Yeah, there you go. Worms. And then there's also, what is it? Quebec has declared like rats or something to be extinct or like outlawed or something. Yeah, there's some wildness going on in that there Canada about the wildlife maybe. No, Rathmine, you don't say that about my dad. Hey, he's always growing on people. See, that's the better way of putting that. Fungi Father is growing on people, yeah. The one border authority guy actually recognizes my dad now, so he comes through and he's like, I see you again. Okay. Bye. A family joke my family has. We see geese in the crop field. We say they're ready for harvest. Oh, the geese, what are they harvesting? What are they harvesting? Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, place? Wait, it's Alberta. Oh, never mind, you're right, Alberta. Alberta has no rats, not Quebec. You're right. Canada, what's going on? I say as if we don't have weird problems with invasive species and other warfare that we exact on our, or exert on our natural biome, but what are you doing? They're after his worms. It's crazy. This is true though, yeah. How do you have no rats? How do you live like that? That's so sad, such a sad existence. I don't imagine life without rats. I like rats. Rats are cute little guys. They're little pets. I know that the ones in New York City are maybe not as friendly and nice all the time. They can be a little bit intense, and I know that they're a vector for disease often, but they're just little guys. It's not their fault. It's not their fault, okay? Don't hate the rats. Be nice to them. Apparently rats are not native to the Americas. You know, if they came over from Europe, I'd believe that, but we have mice here that are native. So I don't know. Never seen a wild rat before as a UKer. The rats were definitely in Europe. You guys have a whole history over there in Europe with rats and what they can do. Rats can be really powerful. They can kill 2/3 of your continent, as we have so learned, unfortunately. I had a field mouse hiding in my fridge for like a month. I couldn't get rid of it. Oh, the field mice are so cute, but they can carry disease. They're so cute. But you shouldn't hold them. You shouldn't touch them. I forget what the disease is that they carry, but you shouldn't. You should, they make little have-a-heart, I don't know if you guys have those there. We have have-a-heart traps for mice where they're like the glue traps almost, but you just put warm water on it and it dissolves it completely. So all you do is you get your little rat on your little thing, you just set it out somewhere on the counter, and then you can see him, you pick him up, you put him outside, and then you pour just like a little bit of like slightly warmer than room temperature water on it, and he just goes, he runs away. He is totally okay. I'm glad that it's a thing that exists now, but every time I'd have to trap them in my previous apartment because they would always come in the winter. I'm like, my man, I know it's warm in here, but I can't have you pooping on my counter, please. But I also have a relative that her solution to rats was if you just stick them all in a cage, all in one place and feed them, they just kind of stay there. So she just would like ceremonially just be like, this is my great-grandmother, by the way. She had a fish tank. And she did change the bedding in it and all that stuff. Like, she cleaned it and all that. Took good care of them. They weren't really pets, though, because she'd release them outside, like, somewhere far away after the winter. But, you know, she'd catch a mouse in her house. When I say catch, I mean this lady was catching mice with her bare hands. Or rats, or whichever may have you. And she'd put it in this fish tank that had a screened top on top of it. And she'd, you know, change the bedding, give him, like, scrap food and stuff. And then just release him at the end of the winter. W great-grandma. That lady was interesting, to say the least. But I can remember being a little kid, we visited her only once in the winter, And we were like, what is this weird tub you have in here? And she's like, oh dear, that's the rat tank. And we were like, the what? The rat tank? She's like, yeah, don't touch them. They're wild. They're just in here wintering. She also crushed cockroaches with her bare fingies. No, but she would kill yellow jackets by going with them. She would just clap them from like left and right, just go. You were like, girl, what are you doing? The rat tub, yeah, the rat tank. Yeah, she, some of my family members kind of are Mad Libs in and of themselves in their existence. She was interesting. Oh, wait, the common black rat, which can dig through concrete and thereby have become embedded in New York City. They can dig through concrete? That's concrete! How are you gonna dig through concrete? That's crazy. Joby was doing a bit previously, I feel like last week, about, he was like, why aren't mice and rats like as demure as they once were? They used to be respectful. Why don't we find a nice little arced mouse hole in the side of the wall? Where is their little decorations and their door and their little lamp that they put outside of it? Why are the mice and rats not decorating their little houses? If they're gonna live in my house with me, why are they not making it pretty? We don't even have a cat to hunt them. Maybe that's what, we're missing part of that ecosystem. We don't have a cat to hunt them and have silly hijinks, but come on, mice, you're slacking. Give it the program. Need better crete. Wait, there's Roman concrete. That's a good pun there. Didn't we reverse engineer Roman concrete and find out that we just needed to use seawater for it? And that was what made it work better? Can they claw through that? Question mark? Yes, they can. Or was that yes to the salt water in it? I did learn that in some of my art history courses, yeah. So from a hazmat worker, they do decorate. Their little nests look quite cozy. Aw, that's good to know. I mean, that is true. They do make nests in Fungi Father's like lawnmower, and we always have to relocate them when they do. And they do, they'll have like little scraps of cotton, any like funny little like ribbons or things they find. Yeah. They like looking through it. Oh. Oh. Rats. I know you're just trying to survive. Dig through it because they have renewable teeth. Wait, so they're not just digging through it, they're chewing it? Yummy. Munch crunch concrete? The determination there is crazy. You can chip at it all, they can dig through it. Oh. Dang, okay. Man, that doesn't taste terrible. I know we describe some things as tasting like concrete or like cardboard, but rats truly know what that experience is like. And yeah, concrete can be rather crumbly. That's why we have to reinforce it with rebar and stuff like that. Yeah. Wait, did I win the Gamba for pastel colors critique? You might have if you just got points. You may have, perhaps. Steel plates in the concrete. Yeah, get a little rebar in there. A little rebar. I know rodents do typically dig by chewing. I've witnessed hamsters? Hamster. I've witnessed hamsters doing something of the sort. Yeah. Anyways, new Mad Lib. But see, this is the magic of the Mad Libs. Do you guys see the magic of the Mad Libs? The magic of the Mad Lib is that it gives us like a little thing that we can just randomly tangent on for a while. We just naturally find a new subject. This is like low-key gonna be my suggestion to people who are just starting out streaming. Even if you're not sourcing, maybe, your Mad Lib information from your chat, it might still be a good interactive thing. But if you are trying to practice the skill of never-ending yap, it's unfortunately something I'm too good at, maybe, much to my detriment. But Mad Libs, good conversation starter. Get some weird words in there. Get some silliness. The madness of the mads of the libs. They do work. Also, bye, soul. Thank you for hanging out. So, can I start us out?
Parent, I want concrete. I require it.
Parent. Gary, I don't think you can eat concrete. Gary, I don't know if that's a good move for you. Can mushrooms? I don't think mushrooms can dissolve concrete. I know there's some that can dissolve oil. Gary, I permit you to have maybe just like a little bit of unrefined oil, but like, I don't know about concrete. I think that's too grainy for you. That's gonna get stuck in your teeth like orange pulp or like when you eat like a poppy seed bagel. I don't want that for you. Your teeth don't regrow. I'm not even sure you have teeth in there in that little mouth. I don't know what's going on in there, but good protein. I raised to you, I don't think there's actually any protein. Das concrete, baby. Das cement. Gary, I am not allowing you to eat that, though. Dude, mushrooms will happily grow in concrete. They'll grow on concrete and between the cracks of concrete, but I don't think they're actually breaking it down, are they? Are they that skilled? Give them a little concrete dust. Question. Oh, this is actually gonna sound really cursed. So, concrete. It's a thing that you mix with water, right? So theoretically, follow me here. If you ate concrete and it absorbed enough water, it would set inside of you? If you ate the powder. Gary, I think you don't need to do that. I think there's a whole bit in that Dumb Ways to Die song about doing something similar with like a tube of glue. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Gary, you are not allowed to die on my watch. Too much water to powder ratio. Yeah, I guess you'd have to get it like quite right. Huh? What was that, Gary? You said E? What? Gary did not want to read that one. Beep? No? What word did you say that it didn't like, I wonder? I can find out what word it was. Let's see, let's find out. If I put it here.
Beep.
Beep. Oh, Gary, what word did you not like out of the sentence, Gary? Gary is kind of, let's see if it's this.
Beep. Beep.
Gary, come on. Let's try it in pieces.
Will gum at it with my toothless mouth.
There you go. We're gonna piecemeal it.
Until it breaks down.
I think I know what word it doesn't work for some reason.
Beep.
What?
Beep.
As a river breaks down a mountain to create? Gary, what word do you not like in that? Beep. Gary, I know what your favorite word is. That's okay. He's not saying feet. Stop. No. As a river breaks down a mountain to create. As a river breaks down. Let's see if it's...
As river breaks down.
A mountain to create? What word do you not like here?
Beep.
Wait, no. Combo somehow? It's not ravine. A mountain to create is where the beep is located. We're doing a little tech troubleshooting on Gary right now. Is it mountain?
Mountain.
To create?
To create.
What?
A mountain. Beep.
Oh, I know what's happening now. It's spelling something in mountain too. That is a forbidden word because it's inappropriate. Why is it being so specific? The space being in it is not. Gary! We're not gonna say the word, but why is it? I guess it's to prevent people from doing like you guys in the way that you are, from going C space U space L space T, but oh my god, Gary! How could you? Oh wait, I think we've been rated on YouTube. YouTube's actually been very kind the last couple days and alerting me that that's happening. Hello, hi raiders. I can't tell who you are because it's white text on white background. But welcome in. Shroommates, you know the deal. Rotate at them. Oh, Wilhelm! Is it you perhaps who's rated, who's appeared? How are you? How was your stream? Hoot hoot. Okay, that checks out. Okay, I see ya. But hello, welcome in. I am Squiiji, freelance artist fungi, also an art educator. We were just troubleshooting my little fella Gary here who does TTS. He was blocking some letters because they were spelling inappropriate words even though they were separated words. But we're making Madlibs. We're doing a little bit of chaos here today. It was fun. Hi! It was fun. What were you up to? What were you guys doing for stream today? Also, in general otherwise news, I had the very silly moment that I talk about often, which is I do these periodic things where I like search through lists of things and then figure out who I'm not following that I thought I was following. And I had one of those yesterday where I've bookmarked a character design challenge that Wilhelm has for designing a character based on a drink. Shroommates, you guys are artists. You guys like character design. You want to design a character that's a beverage? You maybe should. It's fun. But I bookmarked it, and then I think I like a post the other day, and I was like, why I'm not following this fellow? How did this happen? And then to my great embarrassment, came over and said hi. I was like, hi, thank you. I was like, no people noticing when it happens, no. But hello, welcome in, little hoot creatures. Beverage characters? Yeah, like characters designed based on a beverage, like based on like certain kinds of drinks. There were a couple submissions already. I'm working on mine this weekend. I'm gonna finish it for it. So if you guys have interest, I believe that is going on. Oh, doing a members only stream where we did multiplayer jigsaw puzzles together. What? Multiplayer jigsaws? That actually sounds A, crazy, and B, very cool. What? How do you multiplayer a jigsaw? Like I guess teamwork? Like you oh man, I almost said multiplayer in real life. Like you work together as a team? That sounds kind of neat. That sounds like a nice like chill Friday activity. Huh, I might have to write that down. That sounds like fun. Is that extra credit? It's not my extra credit. I think it's sort of like Wilhelm's extra credit equivalency. From what I know, what I've heard, is doing monthly character design little challenge things, because Wilhelm is also an artist, so I jump at pretty much any opportunity to stick my fingies into a little bit of that there character design stuff, because in my intro, did I introduce myself? Oh, I did. I'm Squiiji, art educator. I'm also somebody who used to teach character design. So, not you, I mean, kind of used to, it will not be used to anymore. In a couple months, I'll be back to doing it. I'm on a break right now, but, you know, I love doing a Miku challenge. I like drawing Mikus. I like doing all that kind of stuff. So, when I see character design challenges, I'm like, let me eat that up. Let me eat that up. Drink Sona challenge this month. Yeah. They're called Drink Sonas. Do you have like a title for like your things that you do that are activities like that? We call ours extra credit. Right now, my shroommates are designing characters that would get zeros on my character design rubric. That's our little like extra credit, like character, I guess, esque design challenge as it goes. Hoot creatures is funny. Small cute owls. Oh, plumies. Okay, I see. No, not hooters. No, that's not appropriate. Hoot creatures. I don't know what to call you. Everything gets a something creature then. I was thinking like Jigsaw, like Saw movies. No. I don't think Wilhelm is trapping the community and is trapping the hoot creatures in Jigsaw-esque puzzles. Would you pay for a membership so that way you can attend a Jigsaw-esque like a Jigsaw-esque puzzle for your little creatures to find a way out of, your viewers to try and escape? I've trapped my chat, and now they must escape. You must cut off your left arm in order to get out of here. What sins have you committed that I can punish you for, shroommates? I haven't thought of one. I'll have to think of a good tag for it. Oh, I'm intrigued. Intrigued to know. I'm not the most clever when it comes to coming up with those things. Most of my stuff was just dictated by the fact that I'm kind of a teacher, so extra credit came kind of easy. My shroommates are also roommates because of college. And they were roommates. I would just die. No. What's wrong with owls? Nothing's wrong with owls. What do you mean? Twitch chat, fellas? What's going on? Plumies is very cute. Yeah, an escape room. I guess that would be like an evil escape room, though, for viewers. But anyways, we have been launched into a bit of an ad, so on at least Twitch. But we can collect words. Collect words for our Madlibs. Figured I'd think of one for each challenge so they don't get mixed up with the entries. Oh, I guess that's fair. You're collecting your entries through Twitter, which honestly is kind of a smart way of organizing them. I collect mine through my Discord, so none of them have like, I mean, they all have individual titles, I guess, but they just have an overarching concept. So I can say, hey, the extra credit this month is X. Those kind of thing. Yeah. But hey, YouTube fellas who appeared here. Do you want to give me words? I know you want to give me words. I know you want to contribute words to my Madlibs. Do you want to hear Madlib? Do you know what a Madlib is, I guess? Further question. do you know what a Madlib is? Madlibs are just the funny things where you submit words into a story. I'm just plugging words in from the chat into these stories, and we're just ending with total nonsense. We've got such great sentences from this such as, let me go back here. Oh boy. For people watching from Earth, it was a gaunt sight to yoink. That was a good sentence. What are other sentences? A storm from the Mine Palace that brought a mix of sleet and freezing veggie oil. Tonight the temperatures will drop to -70, making the Capri Suns icy and causing biromantic conditions for drivers. It's just a game where they have blanks that tell you what part of speech to fill them with, and then you can insert whatever word you want into them. So I am just pulling for parts of speech from the chat and then filling them in. I can retell you the whole Star Wars story if you want. The next one we're doing is I actually can't tell you the theme, but you will find out. So here is Star Wars. If you're unfamiliar with the Star Wars franchise, this is what Star Wars is about. Let me tell you. Star Wars is a grippy bagel of abrasive versus evil in a goose far, far away. There are bouncy battles between lucky stories in gloopy space and snazzy duels with bowling balls called moronic sabers, pardon. Guns, called droids, are helpers, and loaves to the heroes. A scrumptious power called the policy chatters are people who do bountiful things, like rotating plushies. The Jedi penguins use the Force for the dry side, and the Sith chew it for the confusing side. I think all of this is the confusing side. I think all of this counts as the confusing side. But yes, we're making those silly stories, and I'm ready to extract words from all of you now, if you would like. Don't collect them through Twitter. It doesn't work in Europe. Oh, I forget that there are, like, kind of banned regions, unfortunately, with Twitter nowadays. Arr! Arr! Oh. Jollyus, thank you for following. Ready to be extracted? Hello? I'm glad you're ready. Prepare yourself. Anyways, can I get some adjective, shroommates? Also, fellas who rated in, if you guys need to do things like eating or drinking or snort me-meing, please take care of yourselves. If you want to stick around and hang out, I do appreciate it. But you do not need to by any means. I would prefer if you prioritize taking care of yourselves. If at all possible, but hit me with some adjectives. Hit me with adjectives, come on. That's your tax. You gotta at least pay me an adjective. There we go. Oh, there's some good adjectives in here already. Haven't really had a problem with it being European myself. Catches all the tags all right. Oh, really? Okay, well that's good. That works out pretty good. I know it was banned for a little bit in Argentina, was it? Or was it Brazil? It's been all over the place. So Discord has been a good place to collect them right now, but I guess for getting the word out about it, I probably should be making use of the Twitter maybe a little bit more. Probably get a couple more people entering maybe if I did. Let's see. Trying to write and read at the same time is not a skill of mine. Hang on. Wow, do I need any more adjectives? Did I get all of them? I did. Okay, great. Can I now get a nationality? Can I get a nationality? This is an oddly specific one that this one wants. Nationality. What do you call the people who are from, I mean, we are shroomish, I guess. We are from the shroom state. Lunar, that's a nationality? Dutch. Here, I'll take Dutch. Are your your hoot creatures, are they Dutch? We're making calls on things. Partial. Ah, I see. There you go. Checks out. Oh, like the moon. I guess it is a nationality. You can be from the moon. I personally don't know anyone who's from the moon. Michiganer. Do we have any, what do they call them? Berliners? Do we have any donuts? Oh, person. I'm yoinking someone's name. One of you, I'm gonna close my eyes and spin my head around, and the first name I see is gonna end up placed in this story. I'm gonna make myself really nice and dizzy, as I've learned is how this works. Alright, got it. Oh no. Wait, hang on, that's not where that goes. There we go, okay, cool. Can I get a noun? Everyone scatter! I see you. I see you. I see all. I may not have my googly eyes on that give me extra sight vision, but I can still see you. You can't hide from me. Brazilian. Do we all remember the classic George Bush bit, which is somebody was telling him, I don't know, some sort of thing about news, and they were like, oh yeah, a Brazilian, and he says, what's a Brazilian? Is that more than a million? That man was our president somehow. Oh. Everyone scatter? What? The what? Huh? What are you guys talking about? Oh dear. Yeah, not a good look there for Mr. President there. Dot dot dot. Yeah. Okay. I need a lot of nouns actually. I think I need more nouns. Can we get some more nouns? I guess that's a noun. What? Hang on. Good, that's very random. Okay, that's another really good random one. Okay. Okay, all right. I need foods. I need 2 foods, supposedly. I need 2 foods. Give me your wildest foods. Give me your least favorite food, maybe. Okay, we can put concrete as a food, that's fine. We were just talking about eating concrete. Gary, don't get any ideas. You still can't eat concrete. That's not allowed. Okay, cool. I need numbers. Give me your funny little numbers. What are your funny little digits? Can I have them, please? Please? Numbers. I can count. There we go. That's a good... Okay, yep. I see. Okay. I love that we're including decimals and mathematic equations, but square root 2 is not going to happen, I don't think. We'll go for...
Crunch, crunch, what was that about concrete?
No, Gary, you can't have concrete. We just talked about this. You cannot have concrete. It's not permitted. You're... My child disobeys me already. He was just born 2 weeks ago and he's already in the rebellious phase. Mushrooms sure do grow up fast. And he did say it concrete, which I have to admit is kind of cute. Let him live a little. I think that's called letting him die.
Don't feed me the flesh of mortals to spread my eldritch, I mean lovable fungi to my victims, woman.
Woman? I am no woman. What? That's crazy. Also, I frog blinked. You are not eating flesh. You're not eating people, Gary. What is this appetite you have? Huh? Oh, the victims are the women. No, you can't have women as victims either. That's disrespectful, Gary. You cannot be acting this way. What is going on? Shrooms have multiple rebellious phases?
That concrete was bones.
No! It's not! You can't eat bones! You can decompose things, that's fine! You can eat the bones if they're already dead, but you cannot kill people, you cannot eat their bones or their flesh, and you cannot eat concrete! Gary, these are really basic concepts, okay? They're really basic. There's no such thing as consensually being eaten. I don't think that's a thing. I think that's crazy. Maybe it is a thing. You know what? Actually, I can't say that. Everything that exists, there is something inappropriate in some way, somehow. No! No. Banish Gary to the corner. Yeah, disapprove, Gary. The Shroomates don't even agree with you, and they're the ones who are making you say this stuff. Come on. People donate their bodies for science. They're not. If they're donating their body for science, they're trying to improve, like, medical use case. Have you heard the tale about how someone had dedicated her body to science and found out she was used in an not she didn't find out. She wasn't with us any longer, sadly. Her family found out that she was strapped to a chair and just, like, exploded with explosives as some stupid, like, explosives test. It doesn't go over well when you use corpses that are meant for scientific growth and learning for non-scientific purposes. I don't think Gary eating the corpse of somebody who donated to science is a valid use case, okay? All right. Classic Gary, we say as the camera zooms out. What? Yeah, you should look into that. That's a whole thing. Man, that...
There are so many bones on the forest, though. Parent, why can't I have some?
Parent. I love the gender-neutral attempts at calling family members, because if I ever would have, like, a niece or nephew, what in God's name are they gonna call me? What are they gonna call me? Parent. I guess parent is the best one for if I have a kid, but this is the closest I think I'll ever be to having a child in any way. Auntcle. Grunkle. Call me Grunkle, actually. They call me Squiiji. No. Real people my real relatives are not permitted to call me Squiiji. That'd be really confusing. Why can't I have some? Gary, if you are acting as a scavenger and, you know, holding down your intended role in the environment as a decomposer, the bones that are already in the forest, you can decompose those. Those are fine. I will accept that. Just be careful you don't get any weird diseases. Do at least promise me that you'll check and see whether or not the creature was a deer, because where we live, mass wasting is a real problem and it's real scary, and I don't want your brain to get folded. Do not let your funny little proteins get folded. I don't want to lose you to that, okay? So just be careful. All right? Gary Fungo's not a cannibal. He's only a cannibal if he's eating his same species. You all don't use the word cannibal correctly. Cannibal is if you're eating your exact same species.
Are my favorite.
That's nice, honey. That's nice. That's nice, Gary. I'm glad you enjoy them with the bugs. I'm sure the bugs provide you a nice little extra protein. I think that might have also been a threat to some of you. Gary, are you threatening some of my shroommates? Because honestly, they are calling you some names. Yeah, what kind of bugs? What bugs are you trying to eat? That's honestly okay. Send Gary to Vulture Summer Camp. Ow! Hey! What was that for? You don't need to do that. You don't need to do this to me. You do not need to hit me with the table. That is uncalled for right now. You hit him with the table. One of these days you'll look down and see Gary covered in glow stick and know how fungi father felt. Oh no, I don't want, that's just the parental experience. Gary's gonna show up in my room one night and be like, E.G., I threw up. And I'm gonna say, that's what you freaking get for eating glow sticks and eating concrete. Wasted so many points doing TTS, but no, that's a fantastic use of the points, I would say. I think that's a really good use of the points. I might change the cost of the points, or the cost of the TTS, because I think the TTS is really good. We do have some bug shroomates, we do, don't we? Uncle, aunt, auntle, yeah, we're still trying to figure it out. Anyways, I need a shape. Anyways, can I get a shape? That's all I need to finish this Madlib. Little Gary is a little funky in the fungi brain. Yeah, a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, we ready? Shroommates, you ready to hear your tale? I could type it out and type it into Gary's TTS and make him read one of these also. I won't make him read this one, but maybe I'll make him read one of the other ones. Would you like that? Would you like to read one of them? He's nodding. Do you see that? He's nodding. I'm totally not making him nod. He's nodding out of his own free will. It's not that he's tracked based on me, but I'll make Gary read one of them. Not this one. Well, actually, maybe this one would be good because it's kind of shorter. I just have to type it out, which is gonna take forever. So afterwards, we're gonna draw the prompt and share them. You can draw them if you really want to, but you don't have to. You're right, there may be random bleeps. We might have to see if it works or not, but here's our tale. Here's our tale. Okay, are you ready to hear a story? Yeah, I think he's ready for the story time. Pizza was invented by an unsightly Dutch chef named Goblin Ziggs. To make pizza, you need to take a lump of mop and make a thin, round, cutie patootie cactus. Then, you cover it with wonky sauce, portly cheese, and fresh chopped guitar. Next, you have to bake it in very hot moss. When it's done, cut it into 0.32-inch spirals. Some kids like concrete pizza. Looks at Gary, is that you? You're the kid who likes concrete pizza? Some kids like concrete pizza the best, but my favorite is the licorice pizza. It's not me. That's not me. That's not my favorite. If I could, I would eat pizza 1 time a day. Just 1 time a day. The most normal number we could have gotten there. Hey, Goblin Ziggs, I bet you didn't know this, but you are now an unsightly Dutch person. You're now an unsightly Dutch chef. I'm so sorry to diagnose you with this. I'm sorry to deliver this news, but it is the truth, and you're gonna have to learn how to live with it. Close. Oh, there you go. There you go. Did you see my pondering orb? Yeah, Zany, we looked at it at the beginning of stream. I'm so sick. We had a version of it before where it was like a miscellaneous random wizard fella, but like that, it's honestly so much better with like a person in it. We were saying that this is like what goes on in another kingdom. Zany, I don't know what kingdom you live in. I don't think you remember. I don't know if you live in the Shroom State or if Gormley does. Wherever Gormley lives, you're checking up on the Shroom State. You're looking in at us, seeing what we're up to, and you just see nothing but rotation. You can't glean any of our secrets. So that's all we do. We have one mode, and it's spin, and that is it. But hey, it was cute. The breathing animation was really nice. It was a nice little subtle touch there, nice little bit of flavor. Yeah, see, this is all we do. You try and look into your orb to scry and to learn things about us, but you find nothing. All you see is a bunch of little mushrooms rotating in circles, and you're like, wow, what do I do with this information? Gorm lives a nomadic life. His theater is actually a blown-up bouncy house. That's actually really good. I love that he lives in a bouncy house. So I guess Gormley is roaming the woods of the shroom state, mayhaps, gazing into the orb while in the bouncy house, and just not receiving anything of any knowledge of worth. Yeah, Gary will do one of our story times here, so I need to take a sip of liquid. Yummy. That sounds awfully a lot like a... No, it doesn't. One person looking into an orb is not anything. And all of us just spinning together. We're just doing a dance. We're just doing a fun little dance together. It's called line dancing. Have you heard of this? Clearly, you've never been to the South. Have you ever experienced a line dance? I've experienced many a line dance. We had to learn when I was in elementary school square dancing and line dancing. And I don't mean line dancing as in the Cotton-Eye Joe. Line dancing as in like apple bottom jeans. Line dancing as in the chicken dance or like those ones. No, not those. Not those. Like the real like country line dancing stuff. I really don't remember most of it. But we did have to learn how to square dance also. If I told you I was from Appalachia. Have I mentioned that? I feel like the hat really sells my upbringing a little bit more. I would never wear a hat like this. No one in my family would ever wear a hat like this because this kind of looks like a trucker hat on me. But, oh man. Wait, we did that too? Every time I say that, someone gets looked at like crazy. Yeah, when I was in elementary school and middle school, we had to do those. And then in middle school and high school in gym class, we learned ballroom dancing. Yeah, we did the jitterbug too. We learned a little bit of jitterbug. But why was it that important that we learned to dance? Especially like partner dancing, because they would assign us a partner, which I'm sure they thought was like a real great strategy to keep kids who like are like, ew, cooties, from having a problem. But in elementary school, we got to pick partners. And the whole rule was that if somebody asked to be your partner, you couldn't say no to them. Which I understand the point of that rule, but let me raise you this. You're a young shroom. People are not nice to you all of the time. You've got that, as I said earlier, that neurodivergent swag tries to give you a peace sign. You hang out alone at recess quite often. I figured it out once I was in middle school. I expanded the friend group astronomically. Elementary school, not so great. But I would get asked to dance by the popular kids as like a bit. As like a, ha, it's so funny, ah! When I was an elementary schooler. I was just really short and really quiet. And that was really all it was. And I had some very specific interests. They were very not nice. So that was a terrible rule for me, actually. The rule was supposed to prevent bullying, but all it did was cause all the popular kids to pair off with the kids that they didn't like, so that way they could like make a bit about it. It was not good. Yeah, I dare you to dance with Wordy, laughs like it's funny. Exactly, that's how it went. Then in middle school, they assigned your partners, and they assigned them based on height. So me, the EG, as you might imagine, a whole 5 centimeters tall, I am, in fact, the shortest kid in the gym class. So I get paired with the shortest boy in the gym class, who is like maybe like an inch taller than me, and my man could not lead. This was for ballroom dancing? Oh my word! Awful. Abysmal. This kid stepped on my feet, which like they joke about in ballroom dancing. It's a real struggle. If you can't figure out the rhythm, you're gonna step on someone. And if you're doing the wrong foot at the wrong time, you're gonna step on someone. Like we were just learning how to waltz. Ouch. Bad. Not good. So that sucked. And then when I was in high school, I had a girlfriend. And so, as you can imagine, we're doing heteronormative high school. I have a girlfriend. At this point in my life, I was also what you may refer to as a girl, for all intents and purposes. But they paired me with a guy to dance. My girlfriend was in my gym class. So we both had to dance with other people, and it was like a whole ordeal, because you'd imagine in high school, a lot of kids are dating, so it caused all kinds of drama. My girlfriend and I thought it was really funny. At that time, we were like, that's really funny, and we were like, same problem of like, well, which one of us would do what if we were to dance like that anyway? man. It was something. Stairs is terrible for the shortest and the tallest. Yeah, it felt like being kind of singled out when they let that. And no, they did not let the couples dance together. No. It was normal, but it was not fun. Always bothered me they went straight from line dancing to square dancing, bypassing the great tradition of triangle dancing. Yeah, you did add a whole side to that. What is triangle dancing? How do we get from lines to squares? Triangles are like so good and strong and supportive. That's why bridges are made out of them. They're really good for anything that requires physical bearing of weights. What is it, trussel strength that they have a lot of? I think it's trussel strength. Where is triangle dancing? Why do we not have triangle dancing? We should have triangle dancing. I vote to make triangle dancing the official dance of the Shroom State. Tri-legged tables never wobble. Exactly, yeah. That's why tripods are tripods or monopods. Odd numbers of legs make things not wobbly, although monopod you have to hold. But 3 makes stability. Most tables, as you've probably learned, even if they have 4 legs, tend to be tripods also. Because they'll end up with 3 legs on the floor and 1 that is not. Yeah. Not truffle strength, trundle strength. I used to know a little bit of physics when it came to bridges once upon a time, but not really anymore, unfortunately. Can count that experience as a childhood trauma. Which one? A lot of things probably count, yeah. Oh wait, hang on, I've missed something. In my middle school, my class did a play at the end of the year that was Romeo and Juliet mixed with cowboys and air quotes. Oh, okay, I see. At the end, we all had to dance to the Cotton Eye Joe, wild stuff back in those days. That does not sound like a fun time, no. Oh, trestle strength, not trundle strength. That's a different word. Whoops. Whoopsie. Different word. Foldable tables. Yeah, my petition is to make foldable tables have 3 legs. I feel like that would work out well for them. Hi, Jade. Trundle strength is good too. What does that mean? What am I implying with that? Because I think of like, you have a trundle bed. That's a word. What is a trundle? I don't actually know what that word means. What is a trundle? Does trundle just mean it's held underneath it, or that it can wheel out, or that it's temporary? It's an adjective. We can use trundle in our Madlibs, but I don't know what the actual use case for that word is. The do of triangle is the slanted part that lets the table bend. Oh, I guess if they're on an angle like that. You could trundle along, like moving slowly. Why is a trundle bed called a trundle bed then? Is it because you slowly move it out from under the other bed? I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. Anyways, can I can I get a verb? Can I get a verb? Can I get a verb? Going once, going twice. Can I get a verb? Can I get a verb? Can I get 2 verbs maybe? Can I get 3 verbs? Can you raise me a couple verbs, please? Verbs going to the first cellar. Trundling specifically for wheeled objects. Oh, okay, all right. Okay. I bet you didn't realize you'd be having any amount of English lessons here today with me. Oh wow, these ones are really specific. Good. I think they might have been all of them. Was it just 2 verbs? Oh no, 3 verbs. 3 verbs, I was right. That's good, okay. Can I get an emotion? Roommates, how are you feeling? Actually, never mind. Well, no. Give me an emotion. I have an emotion I want to use, but it's not. This isn't my story. This is your story. I'm telling your tale. I'm telling the lore of the Shroom State. That's what we're writing down today. Can I get an emotion? Mind scribbly. Mind scribbly has to be made into a thing. We're gonna keep that. Irrational exuberance. Okay, I think I got 1. Yeah. Okay. I'm picking one of your names. I see you. Okay, got it. Nabbed. You've been kidnapped. Sorry, you don't know you've been kidnapped yet. You'll find out later. I also make sure I write legibly this time because the last time I didn't. Okay. There's one. Initially from, indeed, a word for a small wheel. Oh, okay, wait. So trundle beds are on wheels and you wheel it sort of out from under the bed. So I guess a trundle cart is also probably a word that's a wheeled cart. Expanding our minds. We're learning words today. Very nice. There we go. Thank you, Amber. Doing a little grammatical research for us. A little, what is it, etymological? Etymological? Entomology is bugs. Etymology is words, right? I might have that backwards. The more you know. Yeah. Yes, the more you know for sure. Can I get... Oh, thank you for hydration. Etymology. Okay, yeah, etymology. Yes, okay, is words. Can I get nouns while I hydrate? Please. Please. Water just tastes better in the Hooper's Crab Shack cup. Gazing into the loving eyes of the crab on this cup does make me feel like I'm safe. Etymology is a noun. That's true, but I do need more than one. Okay. Yep, okay. Okay, that's good. Is that all the nouns? Wait, hang on, I need one. Okay, all right. Okay, I think that's all of my nouns that I need that are just nouns. Now, I need a, like, celebrity slash character. Wood chipper. Hi. Can I get a celebrity slash character? Callie was quick. I like the hive minding of people saying Miku. That's good. Okay. Can I get a game? Can I get a game? I like that you're diversifying your portfolio, Shrewmates, by mentioning other Vocaloids now, but... Pick a game. Pick a game, any game. Any game. Okay, can I get a location? Please. Location. Does that be real? That's not a real place, Selma. That's not a real place, but not the kind we want. There we go. Okay, yep. Okay, I need an appliance. I think this one's hyper-specific, so it makes a little bit more sense, potentially. Yeah, Inquisition HQ is a real place. That's a place that exists in the Shroom State. That's like my Secret Service. My FBI is the Inquisition. Appliance. Yep. Great. Can I get a... Well, actually, wait. I need more. I love how many of you are sending me multiple words as a word, but honestly, it's kind of funny that you are. Okay, can I adverb? Adverb. A verb, but add things to it, like the ly. I need 2 of those, and then I might make Gary read this one and see what happens. This is a kind of a long one for me to type, so I'm gonna start typing it into the thing. I have to transcribe it. Oh, I might have the character limit. I might have to do it sentence by sentence, which might be a little bit odd. But here, okay, so let me get my adverbs in here. Where's the other one? I need 2 adverbs. Where's the second one? I can't find it now. Where's the second one? Maybe I got... Oh, wait, no, there's only one. Can I get a body part, please? Like my mug is anywhere I should put it. Oh, I think the others put it in general media, but I want to see. If you put it in general media, I want to see. I want to see. Yay. I hope you like it, Selma. I'm so excited people are getting their merch so fast. I'm like so relieved that it is on the quicker end of their sliding scale. Can I get a food? I just need a food. I think that's the last thing I need. Can I get a food? Someone should put it on a shelf or something similar. Oh, you can put it in real life. I thought you might put it in the Discord somewhere, as if you wanted to show me. But you can put it in anywhere in your house. Take good care of your EG. Do not mistreat your EG. Okay, we're gonna go into an ad break, I think, so I might take that time to sort for things. No zigs, not any body part. Mubad didn't like your symbols, but also false. Meant Discord. Oh, okay, I assumed correctly. I need a big mug that isn't labeled for my dad. Oh, see, there you go. That's clearly a Selma mug then. I don't think father is gonna be into drinking out of the mug that has a very star-shaped EG on it. Whenever the ad break starts, I'll probably do my typing, just so that you guys don't miss the reading of it. Oh man, hang on. This is gonna take me a minute to type out though, because the box it gives me is actually really small. Oh. Spelling is gonna be important here. Okay, might do like half it. Okay, there we go. We are in an ad break. Okay, 30 seconds. I'm gonna type as much of it as it'll let me, and then we'll figure out whatever proportion of it doesn't let me have, and I'll see if it'll go all at once, but it won't. So let me type as many. Enjoy a little typing ASMR while I'm doing this. I can't speak and type at the same time. I am incapable of doing so, unfortunately. Okay, it's still letting me type. Yeah, ASMEG. Would you hang out for an EG stream that is just me working in Blender where you can't see what I'm working on, but you can hear my keyboard going crazy? Prediction, beep. I'm gonna be so mad if it beeps, because I'm gonna have no clue where it's beeping from. That would be really unfortunate. Hang on. Are you guys back from the ad? Let me try the first half of this. This is the first half. Let's try the first half and see if it gets beeped. You're back? Okay, are you ready? Gary, are you ready to read? Are you ready? Are you ready, Gary? You got this. You got this. Everyone's free? Good. I'm glad you're free.
The best thing about cats is that they love to rollerblade and are never afraid to tell you what they think when they're sleepy. I love it when my cat Ultra Squid gets into the etymology. They immediately start to yap and then acts like Luke Vocalioed. The other day when I was playing Katamari in a car drunk, my cat got into some Boeing 747s and had to use the can opener. It was perfect.
You did so good, Gary! That's the first half! Wow, that worked pretty well! that was pretty good. I liked the way he pronounced Vocaloid. He is very hard to understand though. I gotta figure out how to give him closed captions. Because apparently there's a way to do it with VTS Pog, but I couldn't figure it out. I do believe he did use a can opener to get out of a Boeing 747. I'll read it myself after, in case you can't understand what he's saying. Because at least my closed caption will pick it up. But let me get the next part of it. That's That's pretty good. I'm amazed I can get mad, so. It's so hard. My keyboard is like fully off to the side, so I can't, like, it's so weird trying to type. I can't look and type at the same time because I'm also using a new keyboard. I can touch type, but not right now. Whoa. That's a sentence, for sure. Oh, I wonder what... how that'll be read. I have to like lock in. This trying to type this all takes so long. Weird, just shifting a keyboard 6 inches left can make you feel like you can't type at all. That's exactly the problem. I do so little typing. I could be really much smarter about it. I do so little typing on this computer. I type on my laptop if I'm typing mostly. So if I'm typing, it has to be like this because my drawing tablet's here. So it's really wacky to try and type it there. YouTube? Oh, did YouTube go down? Is YouTube still here? Uh-oh. Is it having problems? I hope it is not. Ah. Hang on, last sentence? Okay, this better work, because if this doesn't work, I'm gonna be so upset. Yeah, the first half of this one came through Gary. I'll read all of it after, but Gary, are you ready? Here, read the second part, Gary. Read the second part for me, Gary.
Another thing I love about my cat is when they spicily scratch my appendix but then immediately moo in joy. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Luckily, I know my cat rages me and would never do it on purpose. What I don't love about my best bud is when they eat all the eggplant and forget to shut the lid on the handheld razor. Oh, I'm also not a fan of the stinky nucleotide they leave in the litter box.
Good work, Gary! Can we get a round of applause for Gary? He did fantastic reading this time. We had no trouble. There's some wild sentences in here I think we're gonna come back to here. So I'll read it myself so you can hear it if you couldn't follow, but what? Oh, Gary, look, the shoemates, they're clapping for you. Just for you, Gary, just for you. Good work. Pardon, Gary. Okay, here's what Gary said in case you didn't catch it. It is, the best thing about cats is that they love to rollerblade and are never afraid to tell you what they think when they're sleepy. I love it when my cat Ultra Squid gets into the etymology. They immediately start to yap and then act like Luca Vocaloid. The other day, when I was playing Katamari in a car trunk, my cat got into some Boeing 747s and had to use the can opener. It was perfect. Another thing I love about my cat is when they spicily scratch my appendix, but then immediately moo in joy. I think that was when, I think Gary went mo-o-o incorrectly there. Oh wait, no, the next word is ouch! And I think Gary went ah-ooh-ooh-ooh. Luckily, I know my cat rages me and would never do it on purpose. What I don't love about my best bud is when they eat all the eggplant and forget to shut the lid to the handheld razor. Oh, I'm also not a fan of the stinky nucleotide they leave in the litter box. So, whoa. Anyways, I also hate it when my best friend eats all my freaking eggplant. Come on, man, save some for the rest of us. And don't you know how much of an OSHA violation, occupational hazard it is to not shut the lid on the handheld razor? That's dangerous, man. Come on, Ultra Squid. But that is a very powerful name for a cat, and these are kind of cat-like things to do. Yeah, Luca from Vocaloid. I thought it was funny somebody typed just Luca Vocaloid, and I thought that was pretty good. Hatsune Vocaloid. Wait, Megarine Luca? Yeah, she has a name. She has a full name, but that's not it. I about eggplant all the time. My best bud cat grabs it as soon as I turn away. It's such a tough life to live, let me say. Try to plant an egg for every chicken nugget I eat, but I've yet to see a nugget tree sprout. Oh, see, Brassy Mountain Lion, I appreciate, or not Brassy, just Brass. I appreciate the effort you're putting into that. You're trying to replace that with which you have taken. But I feel like we're trying to grow money trees, unfortunately. And yeah, I do hate cleaning those nucleotides. I don't quite know how to go about it. Like, do you have any hacks for how to clean nucleotides properly? They're really stinky. Hi, Nilo. Nilo, you are very snark me. I feel like this isn't the first time you told me you slept through stream, but honestly, that's fine. I'm okay being a background noise for you while you take a little snark me. It's healthy to get your recommended hours of sleep each day. So if I'm kind of helping you with that, we can't really complain, can we? Wow, I prepared actually a lot of these. I have a ton more, but I don't think we're gonna get to all of them. Blanked out the first name for a moment, so I mistyped Megumi Luca. Just did Vocaloid, that's fine. Her name is not Megumi. Not quite. Megarine. Or Megarine? What is her name? Megarine Luca. Yeah, I'm a fake Luca fan. I don't remember what her name is. Yeah. How should I miss? Just a little bit of Madlibbing, don't worry, Nilo. Yeah, Megamine, yeah, okay, I was right. Yeah, I see. Or, no, wait. Megarine. Is that really an, what is, Luca, that's Gummy, I think? Yeah, wait, hang on, am I confusing also? Luca Vocaloid. What is her freaking name? No, it's Megarine, yeah, Megarine. Yeah, Megumine is Gumi. Megarine Luca. Got it, okay, no, not a fake fan, I know what her name is. Hell yeah. You need to drink a little water. Feeling like I could go for a honk shoe too right now? Wordy, if you need to take a honk shoe, then go for a honk shoe, snort me. Put your funny little white cap on, get a little candle on a platter, and put your little white nightgown on and some really big chunky slippers that you can trip down the steps in. And take your honk shoe, snort me. Take care of yourselves. Luca Night Fever. That is, I think, the only Luca song most people know. I think that's the only Luca song people know, often. Just have her through work for 20 more minutes, then I'm gonna go now. Ah, see, there you go. Hopefully I'm reducing your suffering.
Me.
Are you sleepy too, Gary? Has it been a long day? I know it's been a tough day for you. You did a lot of activity today. You have been quite vocal today. You've been chatting with us. You did some reading for us. That's hard work for a little shroom. I get it. I understand. Don't worry. You just gotta stay alert for at least another like 15-ish minutes, and then you can get your honk shoe snork me also. Also, do you see his little glasses bouncing? I'm really happy that I did that. Do you see how his glasses move? Also, his arms are so silly, but his glasses are really good. Right? Oh, cozy blankie. Oh, wait, I need to get him a cozy blankie. I feel like I've left him being cold there. I'm so sorry, Gary. Wait, Gary said Vocaloid wouldn't have happened if we said Megarine Luca. That's true. He said Vocaloid. Gary, I wish I could share my blankie with you. I don't know how to make you have a blankie properly that spawns with you properly. Gary hats too. Oh, see, the problem is that is all kind of complicated because we're separate models. So the tracking wouldn't work properly, potentially. And if it spawns it in and he's not here, that could be a problem. I guess we could just always have Gary here. I'll figure something out for him. He can't dance because he doesn't have a humanoid bone in his body. No. Anyways, let's do a little chill acquisition of parts of speech. Let's see if we can get one more Madlib. Let me choose from the Madlibs I have too. That's okay. There's this one. There's this one. There's this one. Okay, all right. No, I don't know about that one. I have like 10 more of them pooled. Yeah, okay, here we go. I've got it. Boneless Gary. Do you see those arms? Do you see how floppy they are? Do you think those arms have any bones in them? Because the answer is no. Just put a flat pink blanket, baby blankie on him. I guess I could. I could just give him a blankie like the one I have on and just make him always be here so that way he gets to always have it. And I could put the hat on him also. Because they are 3D, but it might not pin correctly. I can try and sleuth it out if I have time one of these days and just make all of him outfits for all of my redeems. Bald isn't gonna work on him, unfortunately. I don't know if any of this counts as hair that he has, but it certainly, we can't take his head off. I think it'd be decapitation if we took his shroomy parts off the same way you do to me. Look at his little arms. Look at his wiggles. The dance he can do is the wave. Can I get a little... Look at him doing the wave. He's so talented. I'm so proud of my son. Tremates! Tremates! Can I get noun? Final noun call of the day. Final noun call of the day. Make sure you don't miss your final opportunity for nouning. Bald Gary just sounds headless. Yeah, he's not like Toad. His face is on there. Like, it is attached. Okay, wait. Okay, I'll give you this one. Okay, more nouns, that's good. Hang on. You can't all say Gary. We got Gary already. Okay. Yep, got this one. Gray is an adjective, unfortunately. Wait. Me? Okay, I guess you can put me in. I guess I am a noun. Wait, hang on. What? Wait, hang on. I filled something in the wrong spot. That's supposed to be plural. Wait, hang on. Wait. Hang on. That's not a J. Can I tell you how I just spelled E-G? I spelled E-G-I-I-Y-I. What? Okay, wait. I'm not done with nouns yet. We need more. We need more of them. You won't take celebrity, but you can't argue against noun. That's true. I can't argue that I'm not a noun. I am at least a person, place, thing, object, location. I am one of those at least. There we go. That's good. What? I don't know what is a grundle? I don't know what a grundle is. We already used dinosaur previously too. Okay, that's a word. I still need at least 2 more nouns. I need... Don't do it? Okay, I don't know what it means. That's what I won't. Okay, there you go, yep. Okay. I need 1 more noun. Can I get another noun? Yeah, there you go, okay. Okay. I need a place. Can I get a place? Can I get a location? Pretty please. Can I get a location? Any location. Can be real, can be made up. Can be the moon, can be out of space, can be right here, right now. Can be everywhere all at once. Actually, it can't be that. I don't think that works. What is far horrid? You've suggested far horrid a couple times, and I'm not familiar with that location. Did I need a second place, or was it just that? I think it was just that. Can I get an adjective? First time? Oh. Shroomy memory is failing. Oh no. Usually I'm not remembering things, but right now I am remembering things that haven't happened yet. Far Horrid is Lord of the Rings? Where is Far Horrid in Lord of the Rings? I don't remember that. I haven't reread Lord of the Rings in a minute. that's a good one. Hang on. Good. Okay, wait, one more. What is squircular? Is squircular just like circular? Huh? Air is everywhere at once in the earth. I guess air is a place. Okay, can I get an animal? Can I get an aminal? Can I get an animal? Not that kind of animal, though. Okay, good. Can I get some verbs? It's really good. Thanks, I've been practicing it. I had some other ones that earlier today that weren't as good, but I think I had the pitch wrong. I think I got the pitch right now. Does Selma count as an animal? No. I mean, technically, yes. Technically, I count as an animal and you count as an animal, but no, we're not putting Selma in as our animal. Verb. Verb. Okay, there's one. Okay. Verb. Verb. There we go. Okay. Okay. Can I get a liquid? Can I get any liquid? My cup is so empty, Shroomies. Can I have a liquid, please? There's nothing in here. It's so sad. I say drinking out of my crab cup. All right, I've made my choice. Can I get an article of clothing? This is our last one. I know, my favorite bird. The great. This comment was removed due to a community violation. What? Nyla, what are you talking about? Ah. What? Hi, eggs. Welcome in. We're doing a Mad Lib. Would you like to give us a article of clothing? What? Okay, there we go. Yep, okay. All right, I've picked my words. Are we ready for the reading? There's a bird whose name is I see the bluefoot one. I see. Oh, pygmean? Oh, wait, pygmean. Okay, are we ready for the reading? This is the final reading of the day. We really created some new lore for the Shroom State through these. So this is called Ways to Meet People, is this little short story I have here. Shroomates, where can you meet a nice normal Gary to date? You can't date my Gary also. Where can you meet a nice normal Gary to date? Sure, there's traditional avenues like the workplace or the fairy circle, but here's some other creative, scrunkly means. Show off your athletic skills by joining a finance ball team at a rec center. Walk your favorite four-legged grape at the local jellyfish park. Attend an unfurling class at a community college. Look for antique spleens for your collection at a flea market. Squeeze the juiciest EG while exploring the cacophonic farmer's market? What? Slither with hundreds of other crazy blankets as a part of a flash mob. Volunteer to plant glasses at a neighborhood park. Try a daring, dispensary-defying new adventure like sky scamming. Go to cultural events like vampire museums or ketchup tastings. Do cardio or lift Winx Club at the gym in your tightest bonnet. You'll feel and look mysterious. I don't know about you, I am writing down all this advice immediately. I'm gonna make so many new friends by following all of this advice. Eggs, thank you for following. But, hang on, we gotta come back here. You are not going to meet a nice normal Gary to date. This is my son, you cannot date him. You are not permitted to do so. No, I am the parent who's standing at the door with the rifle when you come in and you're like, I'm here to pick up your kid. No, you're not. Go away. No. Farewell. No. Show off your athletic skills joining a finance ball team at a rec center. What do you think I'm made of? Money? Like, that's not happening. No. It's not. No. I don't have money for that. I can't afford it. Walk your favorite four-legged grape at the local jellyfish park. I guess, what is a grape? If not something that if you cut it in half could have legs that makes it kind of jellyfish-esque in nature? Why are you throwing hands at me? Hey, don't throw hands at me. That's not helpful. Don't throw hands at me. No. You could look for antique spleens for your collection at a flea market. I don't know how you're supposed to meet other people by doing that. I feel like looking for antique spleens might be a little bit of a niche hobby. Although I guess if you meet somebody else who is also looking for antique spleens, you have something really specific in common, and I guess maybe you are destined soulmates. Maybe that's the whole point. You could attend an unfurling class at community college. That actually sounds like a real thing. Kind of, right? That kind of sounds real. Like, flag unfurling is a thing. If you're learning how to hang a flag up, maybe that's real. Maybe you could do that. If you're really into flags, that might work out. You could squeeze the juiciest EG while exploring a cacophonic farmer's market. This is implying the existence of multiple EGs? How is one EG juicier than the other? Don't squeeze me. That's not nice. I guess I am small enough to be on display at a farmer's market. This is implying eating, which honestly I take offense to. You should not be trying to find friends by trying to squeeze EGs. It's not nice. These stories sound like AI is trying to generate a story. That's why I thought of doing this, because I see all the dumb ones on TikTok where it's like, but to my terrors, it was the creature busting the funky megalodon in the cupboard. Like, none of them make any sense. The words seem like they were just totally random solutions. I think this is the predecessor. I think these are better, actually. Get my EG from the local market, organic only. Hey, why are you throwing hands at me? Hey. I'm not squeezable. Don't tell me I'm looking squeezable. Do not squeeze your EG. Do not squeeze your EG. I'ma get you. I know EG Fu. I know Kung Fu. I will get you and you'll regret your actions. Ow, hey. These little fingers, do you know what they're good for? Do you know what they're really good for? Poking you in the eyeball. You know what they're really good? Poking you in the eyeball. I'm sticking my finger in your eye. I'm doing the David Lynch thing. I hope you didn't need that. I didn't hope you didn't need that iris or anything. You try and fight me. You try and squeeze me. Here's my finger. Here's your, come for your eyeball. You can make me do things all you want. You can bog me. It's fine. Oh, okay. I get it. I see. Fine. Okay. Help me with objects. I'll take care of myself. Fine. I guess I'll take care of myself. You'll bite. That's fine. I'll bite back. You've seen my little fangs. You've seen my little fangs. I'd leave two little funny little puncture holes. It would hurt a lot. No, you can't yoink my fingers. Ha ha, I've been given my hands back. Whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Too many colors, too many colors. What's happening? Oh my God, my camera. Hello? Truemates, what are you doing to me? You upset my camera. No more fingies for you. How else am I supposed to defend myself from all the shrooms at the farmer's market who are trying to squeeze me? How else am I supposed to defend myself if I can't poke out eyes? I don't have any teeth right now either. What is happening? Why am I teleporting so much? EG, stop teleporting, please. You have a gun? Oh, that's true. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, how about this? How about that, huh? How about regular high poly gun with the low poly EG? You pick me up trying to squeeze me at the farmer's market? Get gotten. I'm gonna start blasting. Pew, pew, pew. See, Amber made me invincible too. Thank you, Amber. Amber's always got my back. Whoa, pew, pew. You shouldn't make the gunman dizzy. Because then I'm just gonna fire random shots. I don't want to get in the crossfire. I don't want innocent bystanders to suffer the consequences of the shroomates trying to squeeze me. You cannot. Animal Crossing villager gets a gun. You cannot tell me that there aren't Animal Crossing villagers that would be extremely dangerous with a gun. Some of them would be extremely dangerous with a gun, I feel like. I'm trying to think of one off the top of my head that I feel like could be dangerous with a gun. I feel like Apollo would be somebody that I don't want to give a gun to. Apollo shouldn't have a gun. Yeah, they're already dangerous with axes. What Animal Crossing villager would I not want to have a gun? Most of them, actually. Animal Fallout. Yeah, that sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Already that survival game in the style of Animal Crossing? I have not seen that. What? That is quite interesting. I'm not familiar with that one. Tom Nook. Tom Nook becomes a Pinkerton. Oh my god. He's gonna come collect on your debts to him? And he's bringing a gun! Oh my god. Do not get Kid Cat a gun. See, that's true. That's what I'm talking about. Like, there's a couple of the frogs that I think should not have guns also. Like, I feel like they'd be a really dangerous choice. I feel like they're a little too slippery, those fellas. I feel like, I don't know if I could trust them with it. I don't know. Huh? What? All of them? None of them should have a gun. But I get to have one. You got to stretch. Oh, I did stretch. I don't know if you can see me stretch. It doesn't track my hands very well when I do it because my hands are over my head, but if I go like this and bring my hands in front of me, it tracks them again. Monique sounds cool. No, like, I feel like Sky with a gun, I feel like she is like one of those country girlies that's like, I have one in my house for self-defense. I keep it locked and disassembled just in case I need it. But that it should never come to that point. Like, she's like a sweet southern lady, maybe. Molly with a gun. We gotta stop coming up with situations for them to have that. Pew pew, what are you doing? How's this work? Oh, you're re-rolling your shroomate that's in the overlay, if you would like it. Biscuit. How about the villagers I share a birthday with? What villager do you share a birthday with? Hang on, shroommates, what villagers do we share birthdays with? I'm Googling this right now. Animal Crossing villager 2-5 birthday. Who shares birthday with me February 5th? Penelope. Is it just Penelope? Oh, I get the cute little mouse, and she has her little bow. That's good. That works. Is this how you learn all our birthdays? You don't have to. I'm not gonna Google search them. Don't tell me your birthday if you don't want to, but you can just tell me. I'm not gonna Google search them. I am just here. Fauna. Oh, see, Fauna's a really good one, huh? Where is my shroom? Your shroom is over here. Your shroom is up there. Right now you're pink. See? Oh, you can't see me pointing. Right there. I'm pointing with my gun. You don't have to tell me your birthday. Don't tell me your birthdays. You can just tell me which ones you share a birthday with. Do February 14th birthday. Nope. 5th. Opal and Quinn. Okay, I see. Maple. Some of these are pretty good. Oh, wrong month. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Oh, wait. Hang on. Is mine? Okay, it is February 5th. I couldn't tell if it was doing the correct, like, date time thing. Why am I also looking at an angle? Moves slightly. Hello? Where are you looking? Shroommates, I'm looking at you, apparently. Hello? Whoa. Oh, I think I was just slightly turned. Cute deer and literal Donkey Kong knockoff. Honestly, not a bad combo. Bob is a really good one. Bob is quite good, I would say. I'd be pretty happy with Bob. I can't complain with Penelope. I can't complain. Oh, I'm back. How you like me now? How you like me now, huh? Honk. Be nice. Don't be weird at the farmer's market, okay? I'll put it away. I'll put it away for now. It's Yuka? Oh, wow! Hey. Hey, that's not good firearm safety. Don't throw at me when I have a gun. That's not safe. Not good. OSHA violation. What other things do we have here that were in the sentences? Go to cultural events like Empire museums or ketchup tastings? Do cardio or lift Winx Club at the gym? Wear your tightest bonnet. You'll feel fit and look mysterious. That's true. You will probably feel quite mysterious wearing a bonnet. Those were pretty good. All things considered, pretty solid Madlibs today. I can save them and stick them in the server if you guys want to see them. If you want to illustrate silly things out of them, if you were feeling inspired. They're quite goofy silly. But I need to go eat some dinner. I need to eat my dinner. I'm hungry. I had that cheese stick before I started stream that I ate like a wood chipper. That's not enough sustenance. It's like after 6 p.m. I need din. And I think this also probably means most of you also need din too, huh? Huh. Bet you didn't think I knew that. I can tell. Eat your meals, roommates. Yes we do. Yeah. Yeah. You guys gotta do your eating. Where's the fish crackers? Reality, I'm out of fish crackers. I'm out of fish crackers. They didn't have them in stock when we went to the store last time, and my whole gallon is gone. What is a shroom to do? What am I gonna eat for dinner without fish cracker? It's so hard being an EG when your key nutrients are missing. Thank you for your offerings of fish cracker. They do make me feel better in these trying times. Oh, whatever am I gonna do? I'll have to eat something, I guess, else for dinner. Or cheese sticks. I'll eat another cheese stick like a wood chipper. False. I'm gonna eat, I think, a mozzarella sandwich, which is, I guess, cheese stick, but not. Mozzarella sandwich contains tomatoes, arugula, pesto, and slices of mozzarella. And then also my fake meat stuff. That is just my protein stuff. It'll be a good dinner. I'm having my dinner alone tonight. Joby won't be back until tomorrow, but I'm still so hungry. Just an unfried cheese stick. What? No, mozzarella predates for frying things. No. Cheese sticks are fried. Huh? No. False. False. Anyways, Monday. Anyways, minor housekeeping for next week. Monday. Oh, I realized I just had my whole stream in a room where my notepad isn't. My sticky notes weren't. Which I don't know why they're not in here. Why are they not in here? So weird. Anyways, housekeeping next week, Monday. VTubers and critiques, you know it, you love it. The usual. They're coming back. We're still doing them. If you have not voted for what our next series we should look at will be, you should. If you are a partaker of the Twitter, here's where you can vote on Twitter for our next series that we're going to critique next Thursday. If you are a partaker of the YouTube, there's also a way to do it on YouTube if you don't use Twitter. 10 out of 10 stream got roasted in a dungeon. No, Ren, you were the one roasting other people. You did not get roasted. No, that's not true. How do I link to this? Oh, on my community page on YouTube, you can also partake in a poll for it. So those are the two locations if you'd like to submit your thoughts for it. On Tuesday, I'm having karaoke. Shroommates, you should really come to my karaoke. Pretty please, I'm working really hard for it. Please come. I've been practicing, I've been prepping stuff, I've got some like backgrounds and stuff, there's cool stuff. So please come. But, anyways, YouTube Shroommates, this is where I will have to say that I'm shroomy later. Stream me later, YouTube. Thank you guys for hanging out today, and thank you guys for submitting to me all your funny little words and making stories for the Shroom State. And I will see you on Monday. Stream me later. Also, yesterday I